sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up, pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney-Garcia, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a furrow on his 80 degrees on him.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Boxing Voices second episode of the day. Every day, Monday through Friday, 2 episodes a day, getting you through your workday. Today, no different. We're here to discuss some great news. Looks like the WBA will be ordering Ryan Garcia if he could win his bout with Rolly Romero, and Jaron Ennis if he could win his bout with Shakur. They will be ordered to fight each other in a pretty big fight, without a doubt, man. So this is some big news, but the question really is, will this fight happen? We've seen the WBC, the WBA, and all these sanctioning bodies order fights in the past. Again, the question is, will this fight happen? 2 things on the table, or actually 3. 1, both men have to get through their respective fight. 2, Ryan has to decide he doesn't want the rematch with Devin. And I guess 3, we got ourselves a super fight. Listen, what's going on, Two-Tone, the superstar? Welcome to the show. What's your thoughts on the latest news from the WBA ordering, or will be ordering, Jaron Ennis and Ryan Garcia, if they could both get past their respective fights? He's got to beat Rolly. The other one has to beat Shakur.
I love it. I love it. I remember I said something about this a couple days ago, and I was shot down by the legend Mike Coppinger. At 18 years old, I never thought I would have Mike Coppinger shooting me down, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, Ryan Garcia does not need Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney. That rematch will always be there. A lot of rematches don't take place back to back. I would recommend Ryan Garcia go ahead and go get that WBC belt somehow. Hopefully Dollars makes sense. Run that squabble with Mario Barrios in Texas. Then you could run a squabble for then Boots can go ahead and run that squabble with Brian Norman Jr. Then Ryan can go ahead and fight for Undisputed. Then that would be one of the biggest fights in boxing. But for Jaron Ennis side, this is his ticket to reaching the casuals, becoming the next Floyd Money Mayweather in his own right, becoming up there with Gervonta Tank Davis. This is his green print. Respectfully, a lot of money at 147.
Absolutely, man. I totally agree. This is a big fight with Jaron, but the question is, will it happen? And my question to you is, what's bigger? Is the Devin Haney rematch bigger, or is the Jaron Boots Ennis fight bigger for Ryan?
I think Ryan Garcia going for unification against Jaron Boots Ennis is bigger, and undisputed is bigger. You always have a bag there with Devin. Fans will always want to see that.
What do you mean undisputed? It won't be. How would it be undisputed?
No, my route is Ryan go ahead and take Mario Barrios' belt.
I mean, that's something that hasn't yet been put out there. I mean, I get it. You wishing, but in terms of facts, that's a route that he's gonna have to make. And there's been rumors, popping up about Barrios and Pacquiao. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah, that's absolutely disgusting. That's one of the worst things I've heard in a minute. But Boots and Ryan's a big fight. Boots and Ryan is a big fight. I don't care what y'all say, man. That is a pay-per-view fight. That is Jaron Boots in his way into putting the sport of boxing on his back. Terrence Buck Crawford getting out the game. Canelo Alvarez about to get out the game. Tank mentioned retirement. Jaron Boots Ennis, definitely a good figurehead to run the sport. I love it.
For sure, man. Again, is he contractually obligated to Turkey Al-Sheikh in the rematch with Devin Haney? And the reason I ask that is because obviously, there's been a lot of talk about Shakur Stevenson leaving Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn came out today, broke the news. He ain't going nowhere, and this fight specifically with Zepeda will be promoted by Eddie because he has it on paper and he has an agreement. So I don't know what's going to happen with the Lou DiBella situation and obviously the situation with Shakur and Eddie, but Eddie seems to be able to go the litigation route if he chooses to. Here's that information for those that haven't seen it yet.
Eddie, away from matters on Saturday, there's been so much boxing news. And one of the big, I think, stories in the last couple of days, and again, you can confirm this because you know what Twitter's like and social media, people just make up stories and run with them. But it's Shakur Stevenson. Obviously, look, big fight for him against William Zepeda. You've promoted the last couple of Shakur Stevenson fights. It seemed as though everything was fantastic. He's been over here. Sorry, just the one, apologies. What's the situation with Shakur Stevenson? Because we're hearing...
The situation is quite straightforward. We have a two-fight agreement with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Shakur Stevenson, which includes the Zepeda fight. And that's how it is. I was with His Excellency today for a couple of hours and the team. I saw the news as well, and obviously just wanted to say to him, we do have this agreement, right? I mean, one, it's papered, and two, it's confirmed in front of everybody. And the answer is absolutely. So July 12th.
So he said he spoke to Al-Sheikh. Al-Sheikh confirmed that they do have an agreement because, look, Eddie said it's on paper, and we confirmed it in front of the world. Like, are we about to go back on our word in front of everybody? And Al-Sheikh said, no, they got an agreement. But Eddie's going to go on to confirm that he's promoting.
And the answer is absolutely. So July 12th is the last of that agreement. But hopefully we can promote Shakur Stevenson for the rest of his career. I mean, I think he's one of the best fighters in the world. I've always said that our agreement with him is 2 fights, and we hope that it extends beyond that. And hopefully we can beat Zepeda on July 12th and then move into big fights.
Now, again, the reason I'm showing you this is because Eddie has an agreement with Turkey Al-Sheikh with Shakur. I'm pretty sure Al-Sheikh has an agreement with who? Ryan Garcia. So this whole Boots Ennis news, while it's cute, I don't know that he can get to it without getting green lit from Turkey Al-Sheikh. Because right now Turkey Al-Sheikh wants that Devin and Ryan rematch. Now, obviously things could change because we've seen those things change for Al-Sheikh in the past. But as of right now, it looks like Ryan will be contractually obligated to fight Devin Haney if he is successful, regardless of WBA order. What do you think?
For one, is there any like real report or good report of showing that Devin Haney, Bill Haney have removed the lawsuit? If anybody can find that, I predict
in terms of report, I don't know that there's anything like in text, but obviously there's audio of Devin and Bill saying that the lawsuit was dropped because of the agreement with Al Sheikh.
Yeah. I predict after May 2nd, there's going to be a whole lot of mumbo jumbo, lawsuit jumbo. Something's going to get convoluted. Something's going to be musty at the highest level. And Turkey Al Sheikh already said he's a liar. He actually did lie. The pay-per-views are not $25, so we don't know how real that is. And this is the sport of boxing. Anything happens in the sport of boxing. This ain't like the NBA or NFL where we know shit's going to happen. The sport of boxing, shit get ripped up all the motherfucking time. And I say that respectfully. In regards to Shakur Stevenson, this just confirms that Shakur Stevenson going to be on the PBC next and fighting that man from Baltimore, Maryland, Gervonta Tank Davis. It's time for Shakur to come home. It's time for you to come home, the home of the black slick fighter, the home of Floyd Money Mayweather, the man that put him in Canelo fights, Conor McGregor fights, Miguel Cotto fights. It's time to come home, Shakur, the home of the black slick fighter. Devin should have came home a minute ago, respectfully. This tell me Shakur going to be on the PBC, the home of the black slick fighter. In this case, the black slick Puerto Rican fighter. Yeah, man. I don't believe it till I believe it.
We'll see. I mean, I get it. You know, I expect you not to want to believe it. You want the bigger fight. You want to be able to avoid the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney fight so that, you know, you Ryan Garcia, you know, fanatics could laugh and still be able to make jokes about Devin. But we want ours back in blood, and we going to get this rematch, so much so that we was willing to sue to get it. So if Ryan tries to squirm, or as you say, slither his way out, guess what? Are we going to call the motherfucking lawyers again, man? We want our rematch in blood. You ain't going to be going nowhere, making no super fights with nobody trying to water down our rematch. No, that ain't how we doing this.
Hey, man.
That ain't how we doing it.
Y'all done went to the courthouse before. It ain't nothing new.
Yeah, and we forced y'all. Remember, we went to the courthouse and y'all was forced to take this negotiation, this new contract. We forced y'all. In order for you to take it, you made us drop the lawsuit. If you don't want to go back to court, oh, man, just meet us in a square circle, man.
Hey, man, go back to court, man. Go back to court. We don't need $10 Devin the Dream Haney. And you know it too. We have options. If Ryan Garcia, which I'm very nervous about, all of 3 out of the 5 kings on May 2nd, I need all of them to win. I need Devin Haney to win. I need T.O. to win the takeover. I need Ryan to win. I don't know. This is boxing. Niggas is outside. Niggas ain't got heaters. New York City. Niggas might be out there letting a blick fly. Niggas getting $150. This is crazy out here. Niggas is fighting outside. Niggas is getting it all wrong. Niggas is fighting in prisons. This shit is musty at the highest level. This shit should be at the Barclays Center or MSG. Just nasty. Or in Las Vegas. But these niggas need to win. If they win, Ryan Garcia got options, man. I'm just letting y'all niggas know. He got options.
We'll see, man. I mean, they certainly trying to give him options, right? We see the WBA trying to set it up for him to get a Jaron Boots-Ennis fight. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We got ourselves a new lawsuit if that's the case.
Yeah, do it. I mean, and to keep it real niggas know we don't even need a rematch because we whooped this man pillar to post to pillar. I don't know.
I don't know about that. I mean, obviously, if you didn't need a rematch, you wouldn't have got a suspension. You got a suspension, which means you need a rematch. That fight was overturned. You had to be out of the ring for a year. You know, congrats. Yesterday, you know, marked the end of that suspension. But if y'all didn't need it, y'all wouldn't have had the fight overturned, or you wouldn't have been suspended.
We was resurrected on Easter over trumped up charges, run amok, contamination, Victor Bonte on email chains. We don't know what was going on.
That's exactly why y'all need to just beat this guy. Show the world that, hey, you know,
well, we got to show the world.
Because y'all the ones tested positive. Y'all tested positive. If you wouldn't have tested positive, we would have believed the win. It's just that simple.
We do believe the win.
No,
the people,
some of y'all believe the win. Not everybody.
The woke people, possible flat earthers, y'all with the take the old back shit. That's what y'all own.
We can't be the possible flat earthers. We the people that think the world is round, because guess what? The justice system prevailed. He was convicted as a cheater and had to serve a suspension. So it's the flat earthers that thought he didn't cheat. It's the flat earthers that thought he had contamination. So you fucking it all up.
The same justice system that did not award Lamont Roach his win, that got Lamont Roach.
What was it, Jada? I got a hungry lawyer that'll eat the case. Tell Roach step his lawyer game up. He ain't paying the right legal fees. You know, Devin Haney, on the other hand, he had a real lawyer that got shit overturned. That's real attorney shit right there. That's Johnny Cochran type shit. You feel me? Glove don't fit, gotta acquit. What? Contamination? Fuck that. No, we mean no contest. No contest. You got something in your bloodstream, buddy.
Corrupt. They didn't give Tank the L. Corrupt.
I mean,
Corruption.
Again, Roach didn't have the same legal team, you know? That's what money is about, bro. You got to move the way you move. If you got the right legal team, you golden.
We don't need the rematch.
I mean, if you don't want to be credible in the sport, if you want to look like you running, then yeah, I get you.
Running. So we gonna duck. We gonna duck.
Or alive.
Hold on. So we not gonna fight a rematch, which is always going to be there. And then we go fight a phenom at 147 pounds. Jaron Boots in it. Stop.
Yeah, because again, you get a pass if you lose to Jaron. You get a pass. Oh, he was smaller. Jaron was bigger. Jaron naturally more gifted. You know, they going to start with Ryan was never a champ again.
We about to beat a former champ. And Jaron Boots Ennis be getting pieced up with that left hook. Let's see if you can take that Ryan Garcia left hook.
Hey,
Let's see that.
I want to see it too, but since he's so dynamite, just have him beat Ryan, have him beat Devin, and then move on. You know, is that simple. It's easy for him. So just do it, because it's easy.
Okay. Ryan doesn't need Devin. Y'all not seeing the bigger picture, bro.
Of course you need Devin. You were convicted. They called you a cheat because of the fight with Devin. You think you're just going to walk away from that? Like, that's how you plan on settling that? Is just not to fight him, not make that wrong right? Shout out to Deontay Wilder, man. To this day, that motherfucker say what he mean and mean what he say, man, unlike you Ryan fans.
Bro, bro, you think Ryan cares about that, bro? Absolutely not.
Yeah, I watched the round table. He actually does.
No, he doesn't. He was there just for the content. I know that man want to challenge himself against Jaron Boots Ennis. There was a reason that name was being brought up at his media day. There's a reason the day they dropped that report. Ryan wants to challenge himself against Jaron Boots Ennis. Y'all boogeyman. That's what he wants to do.
I mean, I don't know. This information came from the WBA. Let's stop trying to give Ryan credit for this, please. You know, Ryan's the A side. If he wants Jaron Boots Ennis, he could easily call him out and have Oscar De La Hoya send a contract and see if Ennis really wants it. You know, this is the WBA claiming they're going to order it if both men win. The fact that you're trying to give Ryan credit like he's called out Ennis is nasty. We all seen what his father did. We all seen what his father did when Eddie tried to make the fight.
Okay, that was right after Ryan whooped Devin Pillar to post to pillar, and they just had a media day in San Diego. Salute Bad Girl TKO. And Henry Garcia said, let's run the squabble. Ryan Garcia said, let's run the squabble. And don't act like Ryan don't run squabbles. He's the only one that's fought 2 out of the 5 kings.
I mean, he's running from a squabble. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. He's running from a squabble, or at least his fans is, because y'all the ones talking for him. Let me correct that. Y'all running from the squabble. He certainly runs to Tank and Devin. Y'all trying to have him run away from Devin because you know what? That announcer at the round table told him to his face. He said, outside of the rounds when you knocked out Devin, you was getting your ass kicked. Ryan's still like this. Well, you know. I still look like a young Superman. Like, come on, bro. Anybody care about all that shit? He ain't had no answers for that question. He was telling Devin he ain't had no answers. He ain't had no answers.
Man, nigga was getting hooked off the jab. Nigga was getting hooked off the jab, and the nigga Devin was getting caught with right hands. Let's stop the cap, bro. Let's not act like Ryan wasn't in there doing shit. And the nigga off Casamigos. Respect.
Listen, that's my guess. This Dwit Frasier. I think it's Dwight. We're going to probably, get that correct pronunciation. But, Mr. Frasier, how are you?
I'm doing well, Ness.
Well, pleasure to have you on the show. Long time coming. Can I get the help with the pronunciation? Is it Dwight or is it something else?
My correct name is Dwit.
Oh, Dwit.
Like D-E. Yeah, Dwit. Yes, but most people call me Dwight. I'm comfortable with both.
Nah, we're gonna go with Dwit. That's not hard to pronounce at all. So first and foremost, Mr. Frasier, thank you for coming on the show. Excited to definitely interview you, man. I had no clue how intertwined you were with this sport. I've been having your son on the show, and once we learned, I kind of felt like he needed to be propping you up more, man. You've done so much.
I'm very fortunate. I've had some young kids come my way that's really brought me a long way. I've coached in 3 Olympic Games. I've been very fortunate, blessed in the sense that I've got the opportunities to do what I do. I love what I do. I love helping kids to find their way through this. Boxing is not just about a sport; it's also about life. It's literally fighting for your life. And so, what I do, as I said, I'm very fortunate to do something I love and travel the world doing it.
Yeah, man. Super accomplished. You had such an extensive amateur career. Am I correct here? Is it 153 wins, 22 losses?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. My most proudest moment was the Olympic Games when I went to Olympics '84 for Jamaica. I went to the quarterfinals, which I ended up losing in the quarterfinals. But
that Olympic Games was in LA, right? Los Angeles?
In LA, yeah.
Nice.
And it was one of the best games because, I had the opportunity to work out with Pernell Whitaker, Mark Breland. There was also Holyfield was there. I was the U.S. team took me in as one of their own. And I was very lucky to spend about 4 weeks working out with them almost every day. And that's a life lesson that I carry with me now. It's helped me along my way in coaching and also in instilling the will to win and also confidence in fighters. Because what I learned from the '84 Olympic team was they all had dreams and they all believe in themselves. And I think that's the best thing I can do for the kids today is just to instill will and belief.
So your gym is also like it's a figure in the community. It's easily Googleable and you find out so much information. You've been helping kids in that community for so long. And, yeah, man, just tell me how that gym got started. I know you own your own gym, but like I said, it's become a fixture in that community.
So, after finishing boxing, I decided, what do I want to do with my life? And boxing was the one thing that I not only have a passion for. When I was boxing, I always talk to the coaches, see how it runs, the cost of the gym, what it takes to run a business. And when I retired from boxing and decided to run a gym, I remember my coach telling me it's a rough business. He said you can't make money doing this business, especially training fighters. And I looked at him and I said to him, I'm going to make it work. And my first gym I opened was 1987. And my goal that year was to have 500 members. And that year I had 580 members. And what it taught me was that people need a place to be, but they also, when you know somebody's name, when somebody walked in and I said, "Hi Ness, how you doing? How was your day?" That was the most gifted thing I had. And I learned so much from that because when people come to me, they feel that it's personal. They feel that I care. And actually I do. So, a lot of gyms say, is your membership, is it in good standing, whatever. People walk in my gym every day and I said, work out, I'll see you in my office after you finish working out. And they come and they always come back and they bring friends. And it's, I don't know how to explain it. It's something I love doing. And I'm also blessed to have some good athletes in my gym. I've always had good fighters. I've always had good Olympians. I had Troy Ross in the 96 Olympics. I had Mark Simmons in the 2000 Olympics. It's a blessing when you can take a child from nothing and see they grow. And so I've been very blessed with that.
Now, what was your reasoning to transition from Jamaica to Canada? Was it just, economics, or did you want to leave Jamaica, and for what reason?
Well, I came to Canada at a young age. I was 13 years old when I came to Canada. So I spent most of my life in Canada. But that wasn't by choice. That was my mother. My mother was living in Canada, and she brought me to Canada. So I came to Canada by myself on a plane by myself. The first time I saw a plane was when I entered a plane to leave Jamaica, and I left on a plane by myself and I arrived in Canada by myself. And so it was a great transition. The cold was a little bit difficult to take, coming from a hot place, never seen snow. But to be honest, I really embrace it. I have three boys. Ryan, but I have Joshua and I have David. And all three of them did hockey. They played soccer, they played hockey, they played baseball, they played basketball. They transitioned very well.
Do you see yourself ever going back to Jamaica and opening up a gym out there to try to, just cultivate a better pedigree of Jamaican fighter?
I would love to do that. That's something I see in my retirement plan, because Jamaica has so much raw talent. And the reality is they need a place to be. But right now, I've been going to Jamaica back and forth almost every year for the last 20 years. There is no proper gym in Jamaica, and there's no one to train the kids. Most of them come out of Jamaica with just raw talent. If I even look at Ricardo Brown now, that's 12-0 here. Ricardo has never fought 3 fights until he came to Canada in a tournament. Because in Jamaica, he has 1 fight and the tournament's over. The talent is so natural there. The kids need, and the country loves it. Like if you go to Jamaica and say boxing, everyone is in. Unfortunately, there's no one there to structure a program. And even when you see the kids who come from Jamaica, they basically make it on their own.
Yeah, man. Shout out Nicholas Walters, man. What was the other one? Thomas Astuzi. No, is that South Africa or was he Jamaican too? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with the Thomas Astuzi.
Well, you have Trevor Burbick. Trevor Burbick came from Jamaica. He came to Canada to further his career, but he's a Jamaican product also. Jamaica's had a long line of from Razor Ruddock to Lennox Lewis to Otis Grant to, as you say, Nicholas Walters, Simon Brown. Jamaica have a history of fighters. Unfortunately, they all have to leave Jamaica to be something. If you look at the body snatcher, he had to leave Jamaica to become something. So there's the country is full of talent. Unfortunately, there's no forum to grow them there. And I've been going back and forth running camps there over so and so. I remember I was there in 2021, and I was there for 2 weeks. I had kids coming like an hour and a half away walking to come to see me, to come to train. And over like about 60 kids in 1 week. The place was just packed. So they just need someone to be there to guide them.
So I was impressed. You said you had a goal of 500. Was that because you ran the numbers and decided based off the numbers you needed 500 members, paying members, in order to have a sustaining business, or did you just have this number, and you pulled it out of nowhere?
To be honest, I didn't know the true cost of business. When you never run a business before, you only hear about business. I had a little bit, my grandmother used to go to market every weekend. I used to go with her. So I had a little bit of history of what it like to sell. Um, I pulled that number out to motivate me to get that number. That was my motivation. But what I learned was not about the number. And the second year, my numbers fell. And I went back to those people and asked them why it fell. And it was such a simple thing. They said to me, "You got too busy and you stopped saying hi to us. You stopped calling our name. You stopped." It was a little thing, just saying hi, "Hi Nez, how was your day?" That made a big difference to my clients. So a lot of time people when they do business, they don't realize it's the little things that matters. People notice little things. When you say hi, how was your day? How was the family? How you doing? When you genuinely care about your clientele, they actually show up.
Now I hear from your son that you purchased your own gym. Obviously, that is a luxury that many people don't get to do, own the land and the building. How were you able to acquire that? And was it a town that was underdeveloped that's now, popping? Or, yeah, what's the story behind the gym?
You know, my son may not tell you, but I own my own property when I was 25 years old. I own my own house. I own my own. I came from a family that was a farmer in Jamaica, and we were business people. So I never came from an environment where I rent or didn't do anything. So I really had the concept of ownership is something that I've always looked at. I mean, it's not as hard as it sounds. I mean, people, when you want something, you can have it. So being a black person in Canada, life might be a little more difficult, but it's not that difficult if you find the right people. And I've always surrounded myself with people who are business oriented and people who have goals, who want something, because I've always planned to be better than my parents, to be better than who come before me. And I think that's what I try to inspire with all these kids who come to see me.
Well, congratulations for sure on all the success. I know that you're training now 3 professional fighters. You have your son, Joshua Frazier, 12-0, 9 KOs. Melinda Watpool, who we were introduced with in a great fight with Shadeja Green, 7-1, the current WBA international champ. And Ricardo Brown, your heavyweight, 12-0, 11 KOs, former Olympian. What do you think of your current stable, and how far do you see them going?
Right now it's up to them. They have the talent. Melinda's fought Clarissa Shields. She's fought numerous world champion in the amateurs. A matter of fact, if you talk to Clarissa Shields right now, she'll tell you her toughest Canadian she ever fought is Melinda Watpool. We fought her in 2012, the Olympic year. Of course, Clarissa have grown a lot. She's a lot better now. She's faster. She's more developed. But I'm confident that I can put Melinda Watpool in the ring with any professional woman because she's disciplined. She also takes instruction very well, and she believes in me. And that belief transferred to her. Like, it's not really me you have to believe in, it's yourself. But she believes that when I tell her you're good, she believes what I'm telling her. With Ricardo Brown, he's raw power. He has power. And he started boxing at 27 years old. He's a quick learner. In 2021, he lost to the world champion in the world championship by a split decision. He's fought Torres. He's fought Torres in 2019. And he's always handled himself whoever he fights. What the difference is, since 2019, he's been with me and he's been constantly training. So it's a different person now. He's now a fighter who trained like a fighter. And he has all the ingredients to be a world champion. The only other guy I can think of when I think of Razor Ruddock is something like Berbick, who was just raw strength, strong. But he has more athleticism than Berbick. He's 6'8", and he's 260 pounds. He's a big man, but he's physically strong. Joshua he's got a lot of talent, and Joshua did well in the amateurs. You know, he won the Caribbean tournament, won best boxer. He's actually the only boxer I ever had that has won best boxer in every level of boxing. He's won best boxer at the provincial, the national, and international. You know, so I think he's gonna get his time. He's a bit, he's a bit, he's a bit impatient right now because he wants to up the competition. He wants better competition. Talking to a promoter about giving him a higher level of competition because he can handle it. You know, he is
A promoter in
he's fought.
Canada or here in the States?
Well, we have a contract with a protocol United Promotion, which is a Canadian promoter, and I'm just on him right now to if you can't do it, go to whoever can. You know, whether it be De La Hoya, whether it be Bob Arum, whether it be Eddie Hearns. We want to fight top guys for Josh. There's lots of guys in Britain that he can fight for the Commonwealth title or anything because you know he is Canada is a part of the Commonwealth, and there's a lot of British fighters over there that they're making noise about that we would love to fight.
I was told that he was offered a fight here in the States with someone from Pro Box. Do you know about that, and who was that fighter?
There was an offer to a pro box fight that we accepted, but they declined. We accept, but they declined. There was one fight that we declined, but it was a middleweight, and it was also a middleweight that went to the Olympic game. I think he fought for Argentina. Josh is not a middleweight. Joshua fought at 152 as an amateur.
To be clear, the one you turned down, they wanted you to move the middleweight, or he was a middleweight moving down?
No, it was a light middle, but they turned the fight down. The fight we turned down was a middleweight fight, which we're not a middleweight, you know. And Joshua can make 147. He's 6'4", but I don't want him to make 47 because he's strong enough at 154. He fought his own amateur career at 152. You know, we've been down there to spar with Troy Isley. We've been down to spar with Jahir Tucker. And if you ask those guys, he's ready for anyone want to put in front of him right now. He's ready.
Wait, so you guys went to New York or to Vegas and sparred Jahir Tucker?
We spar in New York not New York but Long Island with Tucker.
And
we spar with Isley.
Was that based off your Jamaican descent? Because I know that Tucker's also Jamaican. His father is. He was born in America, but his parents are, and I had him on the other day, and we were talking about it.
Well, that's a little bit of it, but also I have a very good friend named Russ Amber, who is the owner of Rival, he was the one that hooked us up. Me and Russ has gone back a long way. I've known Russ since 1983. We go back a long way. And that was basically that communication. And I just called up his father and says, we'd love to come down. And I went down, and it was great. It was awesome working with Jahir. He's a good talent. But, they were shocked that Joshua, they never heard of him. But Joshua can fight. And we did the same with Troy Isley. We didn't feel out of place with Isley. We love his people. They were great.
When you sparred Isley, was he trained with Bomac at the time, or was he still with Adams?
He just started with Bomac.
Oh, okay.
It was Bomac's people that were with, yeah.
And I don't know if this is a touchy subject, but I do want to know, you were such a good amateur, but you turned pro and retired so early and suffered 3 losses. Was it mismanagement, poor promoter, taking fights on short notice? Why do you get 3 losses so early in your career and then retired so early?
I think it was a lack of proper coaching. I spent most of my amateur career training at the Kronk with Manuel Stewart, and he wanted to be part of my program. And my at the time, my manager and coach here didn't want to have anything to do with that. And so I said to them, listen, if I can't go across the border, which is only 3 hours from where I live, and I used to go there all the time to spar with those guys. So I just decided, if I'm going to stay in this pro game and I can't get the best coach, I'm out. So that was a very difficult decision. It was I didn't see any future as a pro.
Man, that has to be difficult, wanting to train with Emmanuel Stewart and being accepted and not being able to do it.
Well, times have changed because maybe now I would just go and do that, but there's come loyalty, and sometimes that's part of my. I'm a very loyal person, which means if I sign a contract with you, I'm gonna obey it. And so, anyway, it wasn't Nez. It may be best because what I do now, I think, is what I'm suited for. I get along very well with kids. They look at me like they have a lot of respect for me, and I ultimately have the same respect for them. And the kids right now need some support in the gym. They need some support in life because there's not a lot of leaders to help them out there.
So I'm assuming you found a way to make the gym successful because I was asking Ryan, was he going to be, your predecessor? Was he going to try and follow in your footsteps? What's going to happen to, Frazier Boxing Studio once you decide you're done?
Well, I'm hoping that maybe Joshua or someone will take it over because, it's a gym that has a good name. We have a very good reputation. And, you can make boxing work. A lot of coaches say you have to only have personal training, you can't train fighters. Fighters are no different from, I can imagine, if you play baseball, soccer, hockey. Athletes are a challenge because they're high adrenaline, their egos are really high. And you really just got to find a way to work with that. But like anything else, you got to find a way that makes it work. They know I got the bills to pay, and they know also sometimes I can't work with them because I have to take care of a client. And some of those clients are also the ones who are helping me with them. So some of the guys that I train personal training are also the guys, if I said, listen, I need some money to go to training camp, or my fighters need some support, those are the same people that are helping out. So it can work.
For sure, man. That's one of my dreams is to open up a gym, but I'm trying to follow in your footsteps. I want to own the land so that I don't got to worry about that rent because that's, I think, is the most difficult thing is to keep people in the gym. It's such a difficult thing to do is what I'll say. I've been to gyms all around the world, and usually the trainer is paying for the bills because they have at least that one fighter, But if you're just trying to live off of bag beaters, quote unquote, it's going to be difficult to run a serious gym, is what I believe from the outside looking in. You having all these years of experience, can you do both? Can you have, actual fighters that want to learn how to fight and then have your quote unquote bag beaters that just come to exercise and burn calories?
Oh, you can do it, but it's a challenge. You have to understand that I have a wife that's very passionate to help me out. My wife's a gift. If you call me up tomorrow and tell me, Ness, you're coming to town tomorrow, you want a place to stay. My wife don't ask who, it's just said, I'm gonna get a bedroom ready. That's the kind of wife I have, and I'm very fortunate that I also have space. Anyone who's coming to town, I can always accommodate them. I remember John Scully when he was young. He came here one night and he had no place to stay. My place was that place. I own a property at a young age, as I said. So, but I also had a wife from that time who's very. She's been. My wife is the wife you need when you need support because when I can't do something, she's there to support me. But having said that, I've also been blessed with some really good trainers. I have about 6 trainers that do classes. They do personal training. I don't do all that stuff, and they make life a lot easier for me.
That's great.
You
That's
know,
great. Well, I
but you
got
have
some.
to take you have to take
No,
care of them though.
oh,
Yeah, you have to
absolutely.
take care of them. Yeah, financially, and also make sure that you know that they have a life. So you have to take care of them.
I have a couple questions from the people. First one is coming from Darius from St. Paul, Michigan, but resides in Arizona. Thanks for taking the time to make an appearance on the show. What is the rule in the sport of boxing you would change? Excuse me. What is one rule in the sport of boxing you would change and why? Or if you can pick a fighter that you would have liked to train or manage today on today's roster or at all time, who would it be?
One of the rules that I like to change, and I'm also very influential in boxing Ontario and also provincial boxing and the national team in Canada. One of the things that I like to change is this decision, and that once a decision is made, it can't be changed. If I look at something like Roy Jones in the Olympics, that was something that boxing could have made. That's a call they could have made that changed their perception of our sport. We now have baseball, soccer, all these sports doing video things to make sure they get the right call. Boxing is one of the few sport that still refuse to do the right call. That I would like to change because I think it's not that complicated. We have computers now, we have videos, and we have you can even ask the public. So that's one of the rules I'd like to change. As for fighters to train, my kind of fighter I'd like to train is a guy like Andre Ward. That's the kind of fighter I'd like to train who's disciplined and very focused. Now, a dream fighter, when I look at it right now, if I had to train a guy, it'd probably be Shakur Stevenson. If a guy like him if he can just stay in the pocket more, I think he'd be a beauty fighter to watch. I know people talk about him being a runner, but skills pay the bills, and he has the skills. I think now people want to see a fighter like him in the pocket. They want to see him stay in that, and that's the one thing to knock against him. But I hope with maturity he will, because I think he has the potential to be one of the greatest fighters I've ever seen. He can be like a Mayweather, because Mayweather stayed in the pocket at time. People talk about him being a runner. Mayweather let his hands go when it's time.
I got the next one from Treese in Toledo, Ohio. He says, how would you, quote unquote, fix Jared Anderson? And can you help a fighter develop his violence level? I guess that's just another phrase for aggression.
Well, I don't know. I don't know much about Jared Anderson. I went to Ohio to see him fight. I went to Ohio when he fought the former heavyweight champion. And when I went to Ohio to see him, I thought, first of all, during that fight, I know there was some disturbance because they said his father was in the building and he was not very happy. I think he just needs someone that cares about him and someone that explained to him that, you have an opportunity to be great. And all the stuff around you, which is your friends, your past, those things you have to put behind you because now you have a future. And I think a lot of people spend too much time on the past and not looking forward. You have an opportunity to change your life. You have an opportunity to be great. And that one loss, he can overcome that. If you look at a guy like Pacquiao, you overcome losses. If you look at Lennox Lewis, he was knocked out twice, overcome them. So it's not like you're done. He's young enough that he can make that difference. But does he have the passion to be a fighter? That's the most important thing. Does he want to be?
All right. Next one is from Carrie G. What is the most important thing all coaches should consider when preparing for a fight camp?
Well, I think cost is one of the big things. So getting the right sparring in. If you have the right, everything in the world now costs some finance. You need money, and also networking. So you need to get the right people to help you out. Because the one thing people told me before I joined the sport is, people we don't work together as a unit. We don't help each other. So when you think about fight camp, you need people that you trust, and you also need finance. And finance mean what I mean is that you have to find sponsorship. You have to find people who want to support your group, because I think that's what's lacking with a lot of fighters. They don't have money. So when you go to camp, your mind got to be at ease. The bills got to be paid at home. You can't be away and worrying about bills at home. Your fighter need to be comfortable. So when my guys are traveling, I look at my bank account and I make sure that I can pay for the bills so I don't have to worry about nothing. Because money is one of the biggest problems. And when you don't have to worry about money, you can focus on what you want to do and get some rest. Your mind's at ease. You need to be comfortable. You need to be relaxed.
All right. Next one is from Malcolm in New York. Got a difficult one. It's the year 2002, and you are part of the HBO boxing team. You, Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant are commentators. You can pick one other commentator to join. Will you add George Foreman or Emmanuel Stewart? Thanks for answering.
Both of those guys are great minds. I mean, you can't debate about Manuel Stewart because the amount of champions he's trained. You know, I know George was a little bit sometimes not too in tune with Larry Merchant because I don't think they had a good personality. I think I would have to stay with Manuel Stewart because he was more. He was. I think Foreman think like a boxer, and a boxer has their egos sometimes get in the way of their professionalism. So I think a boxer, for instance, may critique another fighter in a different way that a coach will. So I think I'll have to take Manuel Stewart, but both of them are admirable guy. I mean, George Foreman was incredibly clever in all the things he did with his career. It was extremely clever.
Next one is from Donald in Baton Rouge. Who was pound for pound in the 90s? I mean, definitely Roy Jones, right?
When you look at James Stoney, what he used to do and how often he used to fight, you know, um, it's hard to debate Roy Jones. The problem is he was like Mayweather. He was always so above and beyond everyone else. In order to be great, you need competition. So people say, there was no Roy Jones was never in a fight where in the 10th round and 11th round you're wondering if he's going to win or lose. It was already a foregone conclusion. He's going to knock you out or he's going to win by a big. It's hard to say, but me personally, knowing Roy Jones and also James Toney, I'd have to give that nod to Roy Jones because I just felt Tony, with all the talent that he had, I don't think he was as focused as Roy Jones.
All right. Next one is from Quest in Virginia. What's up? Start, bench, cut. These boxers, David Morrell, Diego Pacheco, Edgar Berlanga. Who would you start, bench, and cut?
Well, Morrell, I mean, it's a very interesting situation he's in because he did so well with Benavidez. How will that loss affect him? Will he come back stronger or will it be a psychological disadvantage for him? So, Berlanga, we know who he is. I mean, we saw him with, we saw him with numerous guys now. We know what he is. Pacheco is unknown to me about three of them. His potential to me is a little bit more unknown. Um, I don't think Berlanga is gonna be the face of boxing in the middleweight division. So in the super middleweight. So and Morale, from what I see, Pacheco seems to have the most upside. Who would I bench? It's probably Berlanga because he's had the most opportunity. Now he's loud and he's getting more voice, but I don't know if he's, I mean, Top Rank cut him. I don't know if he's gonna be anything more than what he is right now.
All right. All right. Last one, Johnny from the Hangout Spot checking in. What's good, Coach? And much respect to you. What advice would you give a person like myself whose dream of opening a boxing gym, fitness gym one day?
What I would advise you to do is to, sublet from a major gym, and that would be a good way to build a network. So, you walk into a gym and you say, listen, I got my own clientele. I'm not going to touch your clients. You got great equipment here. Let's find a way where I can work. And anyone that come in here for your gym, I'm never going to touch them. But it's a good way for you to build up your stable. And in the meantime, save some money to buy some equipment. I would also advise you, if you're going to get into the business, your first gym you own, you should rent to own your equipment, which is what I did. I came into my unit and I bought about 10 different equipment, treadmill, elliptical, brand new equipment, and I leased to own them. And within 3 years, they're all paid for. So when people walk in my gym, they saw brand new equipment. I couldn't afford them, but in 3 years' time, I made sure I work and pay them off. So I would advise people to rent to own and also to sublet because paying the rent every month is not easy.
Absolutely. That is the last question. I do appreciate you jumping on. If you have any social media or the gym social media, please give it out at this time.
You just got to go to Dwit's Boxing, punch my name in Dwit Frasier. You'll always find a lot of information on me. Just Dwit Boxing or, Dwit Frasier Boxing Studio. You'll find all that information on me and our
All
fighters
right.
also.
Mr. Frazier, we appreciate you coming on and look to get you back on sooner once Joshua or Ricardo, even Melinda have a fight. We want to get them on the show as well. We've had Melinda, but I don't think we've had your son or your heavyweight just yet.
I think you had Joshua on before, but
Oh, yeah, we
I
actually
think we're
did
going to
have
be able to
Joshua. We did have Joshua. You're right.
Yeah, you will. Well, my heavyweight have a big fight announcement tomorrow, so I think you can start looking to do something with him because as of tomorrow there'll be a big fight announcement for him, a life-changing fight for him. So it's gonna be
So
huge
let me
news, and
ask,
by tomorrow you'll have this news.
was the life-changing fight better than joining the tournament? Because why didn't Ricardo join this tournament with the WBC and Riyadh season?
So I don't know all the ins and outs of Riyadh season. What I do know is when you're traveling from Canada to Riyadh, there's a big time difference. And I don't know that they'd be paying for coaches and they'd be paying for staff to be there. With this life-changing fight we have all our people in this corner. We're gonna get the proper training. There will be we'll know when we're fighting, who we're fighting, and we'll be fully prepared. And this fight is a fight that will put him into the ranking and also financially will change his outcome. So I think the Riyadh season, I don't know the ins and out of it. I don't know how often they're going to fight. I don't know what kind of training arrangement is made. I know I had a boxer years ago who won the Contender Series. And I know that series they had blue and white team and they basically all lived together and it was a story. I don't know what the Riyadh tournament's about.
So this fight for Ricardo, is it going to be televised? Are we going to be able to see it since it's life-changing?
It will be televised. It will be live. You'll see it on very popular network in your country.
Great.
And everyone
Beautiful.
will be able to see it. But you will get
Congratulations,
this
man.
news by yes, and he deserves it, and he's very happy about it. He's excited, and with all the fighters I have, I tell them when I start training them, I said, I'll never put you in the ring ill prepared, and I'll never put you in the ring for money. When you go in the ring, it's an opportunity to get better, and also to further your career, and that's what this is going to do for him.
Nice. Well, Mr. Frazier, we're excited, man. Can't wait for the news tomorrow. And yeah, man, we look forward to having you back on.
All right, thanks, Ness. I really appreciate it. And my son Ryan speaks highly of you, and I follow your show myself. And thank you for doing what you do to help the boxing community.
No, man, thank you for doing what you're doing, inspiring not only the kids, but a lot of gym owners, man, because my co-host Johnny already said the same question that I had. Like I said, that's my dream as well. So keep doing what you're doing, man. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dwit Frasier. That was pretty good. And we got some breaking news. So Ricardo Brown is going to be getting a life-changing fight. Yeah, man. Damn, I need that scoopy scoop. James, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Ness. Yes. Hey, who on the panel with you?
Solo Dolo. You know Tone jumped out. We ain't talking fake boxing.
Shit, man. This is real deal, man. Ryan Garcia, man, I think he's confident enough to possibly believe he can win that fight, man. I look forward to it. But you heard about the other breaking news, though, about with the Schofields?
I seen they said they going to have a fight announcement, but they ain't announced no fight.
June 28th, man, they're supposed to be fighting Lucas Body.
Oh, yeah? I'm going to check with Lucas Body if that's true.
Yeah, check with Lucas Body, man. I just seen that floating around, man. So
I don't know if that's true because I seen Lucas Body make a post like, "Oh, my promoter's fighting. You could be on this card." So we'll see.
Okay, bet. Because if so, that'll be just a battle of just two prospects and everything like that. Then after that, I may consider one of them maybe an actual contender. Because
Bro,
like they
body's
haven't done
already
things to
that.
be considered.
Body's already that.
You
Cut the
crazy.
shit.
You crazy as fuck. You
Man,
crazy as shit,
you
bro.
so
No, you did.
disrespectful. It's all good.
No, I'm not.
You
No,
gonna
I'm
ask
not,
for an
man. And
autograph,
bro,
I'm gonna make sure he don't give you one.
fuck, I'm gonna ask for an autograph, man. He might fuck around and lose next 1 or 2 fights, so he gonna be irrelevant, man. I don't think he's really that
Body
good.
don't
I
lose,
think he just
man.
got that look. You crazy as fuck, man. Tell him to run that shit back. You know damn well Slav will beat the shit out of him, man. You and I
Hey,
both know
man,
that.
the
Like,
rematch is waiting to happen on
man.
Netflix whenever they ready.
Oh man, oh gosh, man. Here you go, man. But shout out to you though, man. Shout out to you for believing in him. But nah, man, I do hope this Ryan Boots is real. Especially with the news of Boots being elevated to super champion, which I found, I found that weird, for that happening extreme. But I see the play though. That's gonna be a big money play. But so if that does happen, will that eliminate the possibility of Devin Haney fight? Or I'm just asking, or you think that's still gonna happen?
Nah, man. He gonna have to fight Haney unless he gonna get out of that, contract with Turkey Al Sheik. If he don't want that Turkey Al Sheik money, he gonna have to fight Haney. Tone know that.
Okay. Okay. Well, shit, man. Well, I look forward to it, man. I look forward to the bullshit happening in the next couple of months, man. But Ness, I ain't got nothing going on, man. Just left the gym, but I just wanted to just holler at you, holler at the community as well, and I catch you later, fam.
Oh, big fight for my man Ricardo Brown. Big fight. Ooh, hey.
What they got? What they got?
Damn, you ain't got your mic connected. We about to take that Jared Anderson food since he ain't want to eat. He left his plate. He ain't scrape up the plate. We taking callers if you want to call in and talk some boxing. Bo Rogers, what up?
Chill. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, it's the Chiller Killer is now.
All right. Who you fighting? Skylar Lacey?
Nah, bigger fight than that.
Yo.
What up?
What's up, fella? So,
What up?
look, Ryan's supposed to be Ryan trying to fight Boots next.
Yeah, that's the word.
See, some fights people shouldn't even get their hopes up about it. I don't want to fight personally. I hope Rolly get rid of Ryan. I wish Devin would leave him alone and go ahead and fight some real fucking fighters and leave that motherfucker alone. He ain't talking about shit. But if he do fight Boots, I'm willing to bet $10,000 against anybody that want to do it. Cause I don't think Ryan can land a lick on him. I don't think he can do nothing with that, man. And I just wish Ryan would stay in his lead, stay in his lane, and you know, I wish he'd just stay in his lane, cause he ain't really like that. But Boots will kill Ryan. I think Roland might beat the shit out of him, but I think he might catch Roland. He might catch Roland. The only way he'll probably beat Roland. But Ryan really ain't all that. But I watched that fight today. They finally put the fight of Ryan and Devin up back on YouTube, and I watched. I had a chance to get it back fresh in my mind, and that just wish Devin leave. That fight ain't even really a good fight outside of the stuff that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wish Devin would leave it alone. The fight won't even that really that good. It won't that. It was a good fight because of the excitement, because of the build up what everybody was talking about. But anyway, I just wish Devin would leave that alone. But I wanted to call this morning, but I couldn't get around to it. Boy, I like the fight with Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks. Not because I like them two fighters, but just because they got so much animosity. I think they really don't like each other. So that's what's gonna make that such a good fight. I'm gonna tell you, back in the day, man, when Oscar De La Hoya was getting ready to fight Mayorga, and Mayorga was smoking them cigarettes at the press conference, that right there got me hooked. That's when I really became crazy about boxing and made sure I recorded everything that was out there. That shit just it did something to me. And when he smacked that motherfucker with that egg, that shit got me hype. I want to see that fight. I don't go fuck. It ain't got to be no better than nothing on the line. I just want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a good goddamn thing. Who you think gonna win? I think Eubank supposed to beat him. He the bigger man. He the bigger man, but Conor being kind of rough. But ever since he got caught with them damn drugs, he did went to looking like a different fighter. So I'm just ready to see that fight. I think that's a hell of a fight, and there ain't much more I got to say about it. So I think that's a good damn fight right there, Ness. Who you got?
In what? In the Eubank fight? I got Eubank.
Yeah, that's a good damn fight right there. See, because they ain't gonna fight. They ain't gonna really fight nobody. I think Conor being to fight some people though. I just think I think Conor being if he get past Eubank, him and Boots can make it happen.
Lucas Body, my Canadian brethren, told me that's fake news, man. It's not official, man. He would have jumped on, but he out for dinner at the moment, man. Let's stop the cap, man. Y'all know I know everybody. I'm trying to lie. I ain't saying it's not happening, but it ain't official yet.
Well, all right,
Lucas,
man. Don't holler at y'all guys, man.
Yeah, the Lucas Body fight in Floyd Schofield is not official.
well, Lucas Body don't talk a lot on social media like that, do we? Do we?
Nah, I text him.
Oh, okay. Because he said Floyd Schofield said it's somebody who be talking a lot on social media. So I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully, it's a good opponent. We got to get that brother back in the ring, man. Yeah, man.
Schofield better do slow. He gotta get his face back out here. People looking at him and his daddy like they some liars. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't never going like the Schofields, man. Even when they win, they gonna want them to lose. But let me get to some other callers. If you're trying to call in, phone lines is open. Discord is available. X Spaces also available to rock and roll. And if you're checking this out on X live streaming video or right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, let me get that free retweet, that free thumbs up, that free repost, that free subscription. Go ahead and subscribe. Help us get to the next level. Trying to get to 1 million subscribers right now. We're coming dangerously close to a cool, even 250,000 right now. With about another 200, I think, or less. Actually, with about another 108, we could get to 240,000 finally. So if you want to be the first 108 people to sign up right now, absolutely free. Just subscribe so we can get to that goal and ring the alarms and celebrate during the live. Go ahead and do it, man. Dan, Canada, what up?
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
That was Ryan's dad.
That was, man. That was.
Oh, shit. Nice, man. Having some Canadians on, man. Appreciate that. Man, I was listening last night. That was nasty. You are the fucking puppet master. Getting Alicia, texting Alicia while Tone is fucking crashing out. That was nasty.
That was
Mr.
nasty.
Tone still there?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah.
Tone, hey man, I support you. Hey, whatever you got to do. That woman is beautiful. You do whatever you got to do. You say whatever you got to say. She's incredible. I love her, man.
Facts. Facts.
I will say the Alicia, what? You're just so inspiring. You just inspire me to get out of bed. That was a bit.
Hey, yo, he said you inspired me to get out of bed.
I don't think I said. Did I say that? I might have said that.
I mean,
no, that was Dan fucking with you.
Oh, I did say she inspired me.
Hey, listen. You say whatever you got to say, man. I support you. Hey, listen, I get it, man. She's incredible. Look, there's just too much to talk about. But I'm curious about. I know I'm not big. I don't go super deep with the business side of things, but I am curious about Shakur and Matchroom. Do you think that's because of Turkey and Eddie's beef? Like, does that have anything to do with this, or do you think that was a Shakur decision, or do you think that Eddie and And Turkey, do you think like Turkey forced him out? Have you heard anything
Forced
about
who
that?
out? Forced who out? We just played the audio. Eddie says he talked to Turkey. His contract's still valid. So that whole Lou DiBella shit, James Prince and Shakur going to have to figure it out.
Oh, so he's got one.
He's got it's a 2-fight duel, and he got one. It's a 2-fight contract. He still got one more with Matchroom, and they not letting him off. He made it clear. It's on paper. This ain't no conversation.
Well, but then how was he not? So he took he just stepped back for the Riyadh
He
fight?
didn't.
Like,
He didn't. Fake news, meaning Shakur thought he could get out of it, but you can't. We on contract.
Oh, so that loose shit's not happening at all. So
No.
Eddie's repping him for this fight.
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm saying he would have gotten way less money with Lou. No way. Like,
Well,
Eddie
most
would
likely,
negotiate way more money for him.
it's gonna be the tank fight. Lou gonna be there for the tank fight.
Oh, that's even worse, man. What? Lou's gonna have Shakur's got to sign. That doesn't make any sense. So he's just gonna have like one-offs with fucking Lou DiBella to rep him for the biggest fight of his career.
Yeah. It's called Do the Devin Haney. Do the Devin Haney. Do the Devin Haney.
Hey, I gotta go. But listen, Tone, I just want to say, man, you inspire me to get in that gym. You inspire me every day. I'm out. Peace, guys.
Salute.
Dan, I just want to say your playlist. I mean, your playlist is fire, Dan. Your playlist is fire. I mean, you got that song. I don't know what song it is, but it's fire because it's your playlist.
How do you do it? I mean, do you just wake up in the morning and you are the way you are, or is it something you work at? I gotta know. Girl,
hey, yo,
I'm with it, man.
Tom was all in last night. He was all in.
That was amazing. That's one of the funniest shits I've ever heard. All right, guys, I'm out. I'll check back in. Peace.
All right, champ. We appreciate you.
Oh, that was classic.
Salute. If you want to call in and give Tone some shit, Discord available, X Spaces available if you want to call in and talk some boxing. We still doing that. According to what I am being told, Lucas Body Floyd Schofield is not official, but it does sound like that is going to be the fight. It does sound like that might be the fight, man. No contract signed from what I'm told, but that sounds like it might be the fight. We'll see. When that paperwork gets sent over. That's when we know if it's real because, sometimes them contracts get sent over. You don't even like the way they look. Iron Mike, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on? What's going on, Tone? What's up?
What up, man?
Getting back to this Ryan Garcia Rolly for the WBA. This shit is fucking nasty, bro. This is why the sport of boxing doesn't take itself serious. Fucking having Ryan Garcia and Rolly, who haven't done shit at 147, getting a title shot. That's why I was rooting for Jake Paul and Tank to have a fight, because this is a legit circus show. This shit is WWE.
This
These
the number
sanctioning
3.
bodies don't.
Ryan is the number 3, and Rolando's the number 2.
According to what? This dude just came off a 1-year suspension for according to cheating, allegedly. And fucking yeah, allegedly, bro. He didn't even get suspended for testing positive. He got suspended for not presenting his fucking his whatever his supplements. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. The reason he got suspended is because he was fucking acting like an asshole throughout the whole lead up of the fight.
Why you always lying?
Yep. That's exactly it.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Let me finish my call, bro. Let me finish my call. And another thing, how's Ryan gonna get the WBC belt if he's suspended for life from the WBC? That shit is not gonna happen. Just stick to the plan.
What WBC belt?
What?
Which WBC belt? Because Boots don't got no WBC belt.
Yeah, Mario Barrios has a WBC belt. That's what Tone was talking about.
Oh, you talking about Tone's route? Tone's fake route.
Yeah, that shit is a no go. The desanctioning bodies are fucking corrupt as fuck. You know, that's why boxing doesn't respect itself. And I know I feel it for the hardcore fans constantly complaining about shit like this, but that's why we got to root for Jake Paul, man. Root for that Chavez Jake Paul fight. That's my call, guys.
All right.
May
Say what?
May 6th, whenever them rankings come out, look for Ryan Garcia to be somehow slithering in them WBC rankings.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
May 6th, whenever the rankings drop, make sure y'all check for Ryan Garcia's name to slither in them WBC rankings.
I mean, if they in the WBA rankings and my man was not even active, you know, you can't explain that. That's obviously politics as usual. Damn, don't I got that?
You got that?
I should.
Hey man, who was the caller?
Damn, that was Mike Jungle something.
Who this caller?
Which one?
You just went to somebody. They on the phone?
No,
Caller, you there?
No, I ain't go to nobody yet. I was gonna go to Low No Boxing, but then you was about to say something, so I ain't go to him yet.
Oh yeah, but yeah. So Shakur Stevenson, all signs point to PBC.
I don't know.
How much do they want another?
Bro, how many times I'm gonna tell you? Like, you ain't do a Deeper Darker Link. You got to do a Deeper Darker. First of all, you need to start a Deeper Darker Link series, and you need a Deeper Darker Link video on Shakur never being able to sign a PBC because you never seen a James Prince fighter with PBC. That don't exist. After James Prince had that beef with Floyd, I think it was like in Floyd's contract with Al, like, look, I'm going to fuck with you, but you never could fuck with James Prince. Remember, man, it was bats and people getting kicked and, you know, threats.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know that James Prince is allowed to fuck with PBC fighters because, like Floyd said, Al is Floyd and Floyd is Al and PBC is Al and Floyd is PBC. So they all won, man. I don't know. I'm just repeating what he said.
What's Lou DiBella's relationship with Al?
With Al? I mean, he got kicked out the whip, remember?
Damn.
Yo.
Nasty Mr. Gibbs and Two Tone the Yams burglar. What's good, man? I see you trying to take Two Tone's yams away from me, man, but it's all good. You know what I mean? Respect the game. Yo, I got a deeper, darker link for y'all, man. Being that it sounds like they're trying to divert Ryan Garcia and the Jaron Boots-Ennis route, maybe it's because Turkey is realizing that Tio and Devin have a lot of chemistry with each other in terms of interaction, and maybe that might be the fight they're trying to make next. You ever thought about that?
Facts.
Only if you want to see Tio duck on national TV. That's the one fight he never wanted, and we all know it. We all know it.
I'm not even gonna let you get me started right now.
We all know. You don't got to get me started. I'm going to just remind my audience the $4 million offer, then the $10 million offer, then I need a $20 million offer.
Bro, what about nigga? That was bullshit. That was Senior that said that,
bullshit.
bro.
Now it's bullshit.
Senior was drunk. And Devin ducked that top rank deal. I don't want to get into Devin and Tio. I want to talk about this is Jaron Boots-Ennis, a.k.a. Catch a Body, a.k.a. the new version of Marvin Hagler's opportunity to enter the Four Kings, right? I'm going to be honest with you.
The only dude that's Marvin Hagler for this generation is Brian Norman Jr., man. Let's not try to take his shit.
No. Brian Norman Jr. is the John Mugabe because he's going to be the main dude at 147 that's not a big name that Boots is going to slay, just like Hagler slayed John Mugabe.
Man,
and then Boots is going to
be the biggest name at the division, not name Boots. How he going to be Mugabe? What the fuck? He's Hagler. He's Hagler. Boots is Hearns. He's Hagler. Boots is Hearns. Boots got more love. Man, Ryan just got to the division. How the fuck he gonna become learned?
I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, that's because the smaller guys, bro. Hearns and Duran and Leonard moved up to Hagler. Ryan's moving up to
Yeah,
fight.
but Hearn
Boots.
started at
Boots is gonna destroy him.
47. Hearn started at 47 and moved up to
I know.
60 to Hagler. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
but it's still a little different. They're not going to be in the same weight class. The point I'm trying to make, Devin, Tio, and Ryan are smaller guys. And they're fighting, they're moving up to fight Boots. Boots had his whole division run out of there. You know what I mean? Buck Crawford and them guys left the division. So Boots got to stick around and feast on the smaller guys with the big names. And just like John Mugabe was the only middleweight with a decent name that was still there for Hagler to fight, that's Brian Norman Jr. You feel what I'm saying? So my deeper, darker link is I think they're trying to do Tio versus Devin next. Even though I'd rather see Tio versus Hitchens and Tio become undisputed at 140 first. But that's what I'm thinking that's going to happen. And Tio ain't ducking no Devin Haney. Get the heck out of here. He knocked him out sparring already, bro. And he made an offer to him last time and he ducked him, man. Get out of here with that shit. They both ducked each other, I could say that. They both had opportunities to fight each other. They both each other's nemesis. And at the times the offers were made, I could say to be fair, because I'm not going to sound like I'm being, like I'm glazing, like you glazing right now. Devin ducked Tio, and there was a time when Tio ducked Devin as well. We're going to leave it at that. Right now, if Devin can handle his business with Jose Ramirez and Tio does what he got to do, I got a feeling that Turkey might try to pull that fight next. That's the reason why I'm thinking they're trying to steer Ryan Garcia into Boots, because Ryan is the biggest one out of all of them physically, even though I think Boots is going to form a guy. He going to end Ryan Garcia's career, because Boots got an iron chin. Boots kind of give me that Canelo Alvarez Triple G vibe. When he gets hit, that dude don't even blink. Son tells me that Boots got an iron chin, bro. And he going to walk through Ryan Garcia worse than Javante Davis did.
We'll see, because Norman hit motherfuckers and they quit or they bleed or they get knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, what happened to line 6, bro? Where's line 6 at? We need him, man. He's the one that put all y'all on Spook Centers. What's up with that
Word,
dude?
yo,
He
he
don't call no more?
disappeared. Nah, man, I don't know what's up with him.
And what's up with
I
Georgie
hope he's
Forgy, the
okay.
Dominican dude, man? What's up with Georgie?
Georgie should be around there, man.
Yo, first of all, let me say, I don't pay Showtime to see you all there, not even putting a goddamn motherfucking effort.
That's a classic. This is why I love talking to alumni, man. They know them old school callers, man.
Yeah, come on, man. Georgie Forgy, you know what I mean? I still talk to the Maniac. That's back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he stopped calling in because he don't like that it's like, too many people. I see he got his own little thing going on. That's what's up. Shout out to Boogie Dawn,
that's my
Sean.
boy, yeah. I be hanging out with them and shit, you know what I mean? I know him through mutual friends, you know what I mean? But yeah, I remember old man, mad old callers back in the day. Remember the old dude, the old man Steve, whatever?
Yeah, from Chicago. Steve from Chicago.
Steve from Chicago. Yeah, man. You had Jay McAdam for years, CYP for years, bro. You even had, shit, man. You had a lot of different callers, man. I was listening to the show since like 2017, and then I became a Patreon during COVID, because that's when y'all got blackballed by YouTube during that time, remember?
Yeah.
YouTube that played with y'all back in the day, man. Shit, hell yeah, man. Yo, I give you credit. I was making shows just making up topics about anything, because there was nothing going on, bro. Nothing at all. And that shit was eating up my days at work. But yeah, but this show, all due respect, I don't want to talk about a fight that this guy got to beat that guy to make this fight happen. We know damn right Ryan and Boots is not happening anytime soon. Boots doesn't got a fight lined up yet. Ryan got to get past Rolly. People sleeping on Rolly. This might be his Ricardo Mayorga moment, because let's be realistic. Ryan is not no defensive wizard, and he's very familiar with Rolly. And we've seen with these young guys, even though Rolly's not a young king, but Rolly's a supporting act, because he's been in there with all them dudes as far as sparring, and he even fought Tanky about to fight Ryan. And when they fought in sparring, his wild recklessness gave Ryan trouble. Remember, Ryan is not the slickest on defense. If Rolly just go in there and become the old Rolly, balls to the walls, and let his hands go reckless, this is going to be a knockout fight for either one of them, for Rolly or Ryan. A lot of people sleeping on Rolly in this fight. Don't be surprised if yeah, sleeping on Rolly, bro. Don't be surprised if he highlights real.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Yo, that's the bell player Himalaya.
The same punch Gervonta Tank Davis knocked out Rolly with, Ryan will knock out Rolly with. That's the same punch Ryan caught that man with in sparring. This time, Rolly will be going to sleep.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Let's see.
Respect.
I mean, hopefully Rolly don't implement that same game plan and put that pressure on Ryan that did make him a bit uncomfortable in the spawn as years ago. Ryan should have gotten better since then. You know?
Oh, I mean, you seen what Ryan did when Duarte put pressure on him. We knocked him back, stepping back.
True. And I would pick Duarte to beat. I would pick Duarte to beat Rolly.
Yeah,
especially
me too.
at 40.
Yeah.
Especially at 40, yo.
And in the pre-pro, there is the video of Tashiki knocking out that one girl stepping back with the hook. And she's currently on Instagram violating Clarissa Shields. Violated. I've never seen nobody talk to Clarissa like that. She told Clarissa to suck her penis. Invited her to the strap-on. Now she up in Gucci, blowing Gucci down respectfully, and said, "This is what baddies do, not what pro boxers do." Man, I tell you what, Ness, that fight already made.
Hopefully, man.
Watch.
I don't know how they gonna sell an 0-0 fighter. She not McGregor, so she don't come with an audience. She just some girl talking shit that nobody ever heard of.
Now you're misinformed. There you go, being misinformed again, just because you only watch one sport. You don't watch anything.
I mean, ain't she the sister of another nobody?
See, okay, you just misinformed, bro. You just.
I mean, what do these girls do? What do these girls do, Tone? Tell us their job. What is their job description?
Here's their job. Their job is description. Fight other drunk women, drink Casamigos.
Okay, so they don't get paid for this. So it's not a job. They're doing voluntary hood rat shit.
No, they get a check. They get club walkthroughs. They get the check from Zeus. I mean,
that's endorsements because of your fame. That's not a check for your job. Like you getting money.
Their job.
No. The walkthrough isn't their job. They're getting the walkthrough built off their fame. What is their check from?
Fashion Nova codes, Shein codes.
Okay. Influencer then. You're saying they're influencers.
Yes.
Okay.
What else? Okay. Yeah, they go to the club, put the fucking Don Julio on their head, drunk, let a nigga fuck, storyline, loving hip hop shit, bro. She come with an art.
Yeah, that nobody's paying for that.
Oh, that's cap. That's 100% cap.
Nobody even knows Dashiki, man. Who the fuck is Dashiki?
Like I said, you are misinformed, bro. You only watch boxing. I watch the dumb shit. Bro. I have to be educated on real shit and dumb shit, bro. Tashiki and Clarissa is a big fight, bro. As soon as it's announced,
big fight on what network? Please tell me. Is the Zone gonna pay for this?
I don't know who she with. Salsa, Chile Killer. Who the Salsita? I don't know, nigga. Somebody. Zeus gonna put up a bag.
Who's paying for it? You said Zeus.
Yeah, ain't that Floyd Mayweather?
This guy,
ain't
poor
Zeus
guy.
Floyd Mayweather?
Hey, yo, why do you always want to get Clarissa to be like the laughing stock?
How's it the laughing stock? You think I'm laughing? I'm dead serious. You laughing. I think this is good for Clarissa.
You want her to fight? Oh, this ain't even McGregor. This is an 0-0 influencer. You funny, man. LJ, what up? That's messed up, bro. What did Clarissa do to you, man?
No, I love Clarissa.
Every day he hate on Clarissa. That's wild. This shit is deeply rooted.
I just didn't want her to rap no more.
I already ended that. Zeus. He said they could do this fight on Zeus. LJ, what up?
Yo, what's going down? Tone, man, why you hating on the rematch? I just don't get it. You do need it. You do need it. And that's because you didn't get the win.
Yeah, we did.
It's not an official win. Nah, it's not an official win. And
official win, official tissue. Ryan whooped that man pillar to post.
Okay. Is if he whipped him pillar to post, won't he do it again then?
Yeah, we'll do it down the line after we run this squabble with Boots. After we
No,
run this,
fuck the down the line. Stop the down the line. Why not just get it out the way right now? It's hot. It's hot right now.
You Devin Haney fans got to live with that. Y'all got to live with the mistake.
I'm not even a Haney fan. I'm a boxing fan that wants to see a great fight. And that's a top 3 fight in boxing that you turning your nose up at. Boots gonna be at 47. You got unfinished business with Devin Haney, and they're running the Boots.
No, man. Boots look like he was a crackhead. He looked like a crackhead at the weigh-in, bro. Y'all, the Haney fans,
you tell me Boots wouldn't get down for a Ryan fight? You better stop. He'd probably get down to 40 right now for a Ryan fight. For a Ryan bag,
man,
Boots gonna be there, and they can get it at 40, 54 if that's the case. Why are we rushing? And then you said you wanted to be for undisputed. So now you putting another roadblock on it. Even if he was to fight Boots, now he got to fight Barrios, and Boots got to fight Brian Norman to get 3 belts, and Ryan get 1. You already put another roadblock in it.
We got options. You got options,
but damn, why not get the easy bag with Devin? He's right there. It's so easy. You guys beat him pillar to post. Ryan and Boots ain't half as lucrative as Ryan and Devin, and you know that. You know that.
Let me. Did Devin Haney fight Gervonta Tank Davis?
No.
Has Shakur Stevenson fought Gervonta Tank Davis?
You know he hasn't.
Has T.O. the Takeover Lopez fought Gervonta Tank Davis?
You know he hasn't.
No.
Get to the
Ryan
point.
Garcia, Tank Davis?
A 2-pack of ass. Yeah. That shit stinks.
Yeah, nigga. We don't do shit easy. We looking for squabble.
I just don't understand that. You know the fights with Devin ain't easy. You discrediting Devin. I'm not even a huge Devin Haney fan, but to discredit Devin, he got 3-4 knockdowns and still only got a majority decision, and he popped dirty. So that should be even more incentive to go get that money right there. There's so much storyline, and you just trying to skip over it for a Boots fight that don't even got momentum right now. That's a huge fight, but that don't even got momentum as same near as Devin Haney.
Real niggas don't even count that Osterine, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Hey, yo.
You can't walk in.
Hilarious.
Walk into a Dominican barbershop, Mexican barbershop, black barbershop, bring up Osterine, watch them niggas look at you like you motherfucking crazy. Nigga, the whole barbershop gonna get quiet. What? Yo, man, get this nigga out of here. Nigga, whoop this nigga up down the street with a bat. Osterine. Nigga, what?
Cap. You so desperately want people to forget and diminish or minimize the situation. Your boy got to get it back right. Till then, asterisk. His biggest win, the one they had him making songs talking about he's number 1, that shit is no more. You got to do it clean. And we all see that body looking totally different. We all see that attitude totally different. He ain't roided out. He ain't off the roid. He ain't off the roid rage. That's a common side effect is roid rage. Strong. All acting irrationally. All of a sudden, we got calm Ryan because we got clean Ryan. Calm Ryan because we got clean Ryan. Calm Ryan because we got clean Ryan.
Off mushrooms. We off Casamigos.
Clean
we
Ryan.
Don't smoke
clean
no more.
Ryan. Clean Ryan.
We ain't got none of that contamination.
We got a clean Ryan. He's a clean Ryan.
Robert Cassidy, I don't believe you, nigga.
Okay, Robert Cassidy. Salute. He said, I just picked up my PS5. Thank you, Ness. Oh, you the man, champ. You the man. You had me nervous, baby. You had me nervous. You know what I'm saying? But listen, speaking of raffle, don't forget we got the glove and headgear raffle. You got about 8 days to get in the running for this. If you want to win this glove and headgear, you got to get yourself a virtual raffle ticket for $25, and then we're going to put that name in the spinning wheel, and then on April 30th, we'll announce the name that won these beautiful red metallic with gold metallic leather and white leather gloves. You see the headgear, also white leather with gold metallic. Listen, champs, get in where you fit in. If you want to be part of the raffle, go ahead and pause the screen. Use your cell phone to scan the QV code for either the Cash App or the Zelle. Send 25 to that, and you will be in the running. We will put your name in the raffle and put it in the spinning wheel for a chance to win. Right now, we need you to hit that thumbs up button. We still taking calls. We got let me see. I'm about to go to El Consejero. That's who's up next. What up?
El Consejero. Oh.
Hey Tone, hey Ness.
What up?
Oh shit, my goodness. My bad, sorry about that. But yeah, Boots Garcia. Uh, I really would love to see that fight. But like I said, I don't know how realistic it is. Because I mean, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but how many guys have yet gone against Turk? Right? Because I mean, we did have Shakur like beefing with Turk for a little bit, but then he came back and clarified and apologized. We had Bevo going against the Turk, right? He came back and apologized, right? So I mean, unless unless you're Tank Davis, right, and Benavidez, right? I mean, those guys are rare breeds. But I mean, for 100 mil, right? Anybody's gonna Turk for the twerk, right? So that's why Canelo, right, joined up with them, right? So I just don't see how realistic it is. But I'd love to see that fight. I mean, I don't think Ryan's gonna win. I mean, I don't think he would win, right? And I know he doesn't duck anybody, but I mean, I feel like Boots would be the first guy he would duck. But that's my thoughts on it.
All right.
Yeah. And then yeah, Tone, chilaquiles, right? Have you ever tried the chilaquiles verde? Which ones do you
Nah.
get? You
I just
gotta
get
get the green
regular.
with the green sauce, man. With the green sauce and the Mexican cheese with the side of beans and rice. Fire. Fire.
I'm gonna go tomorrow, man. I'm gonna go to the restaurant tomorrow, man. I'm trying to get a sponsorship, man. I'm gonna go
There you
tomorrow.
go. There you go. And I guess one last thought. I mean, I know what Tone's gonna say, but Ness, who would you take? Who would win, Garcia or Boots?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Garcia is an anomaly right now. We don't know what he is. He had one good showing, and then it turned out to be an illegal fight under performance enhancement drugs. That was overturned to a no contest, and he got a year suspension. So his best fight doesn't exist. We need to see him look the way he looked again. Hopefully, he can do that with Rolly.
Yeah.
Rolly isn't considered the level of a Devin, so
Yeah.
he should look good.
Yeah. I mean, what if he looks bad? What if he looks bad against Rolly but wins?
What if he looks bad? I mean, yeah, then he's giving me ammunition to say, "Told you so."
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. That's all I got. Thank you, guys. Shout out TPV.
Salute.
All right. Let me see what we got here. So Adaman said yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what day works with him, man. He apologized. He said he forgot. I'm like, damn, champ, it's been a month since I asked for that interview.
You may feel like it's your time.
Diablo,
it's
manito, se
not
me
your
olvidó. Vamos a hacerlo. ¿Cuándo
Big,
quiero hacerlo?
Big Bronco.
One lump sum, $5. Sinners was cool. It's all right. Did you stay and watch the extra scene after the credits, though? Van Dame played twins in the Double Impact. Oh, that you meant Van Damme. Played twins in the Double Impact movie. When you say the scene at the end, what scene are we talking about here? Because I know me and my wife seen some shit at the end. Oh yeah, with the Coogee sweater. That's what I said. That I liked that scene, but that's only because I'm a Coogee sweater wearing type of dude. Like when they was popping, I had one. I even had the little Scully to match. You feel me? Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, yeah, I love me some
Okay.
Coogee.
I like Coogee.
Bless one LA. Yo, but Michael B. Jordan, he really killed it. Like they gave him the motherfucking kid and play flat top with the double level, then with the the 4-finger ring nameplate, Coogee sweater. It was kind of dope. But the shit wasn't like it's not top tier. Like, bro, that shit is like, you know what I'm saying? If that's top tier, it is not fire then. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the top, man. That's not the top. It's just not. And look, more and more people seeing it and saying it. Like, look at him. First thing he said was cool. It's all right. Like, that ain't what you say about the top. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the top.
Man. I'm going to go see it. I have my opinion.
Go see it. Go see it.
And I'm hyped for Thunderbolts. Finally,
that shit look extra cheesy, man. It better be good. That shit look extra cheesy, bro.
How did
it look cheesy, bro? It look cheesy. It look cheesy, man. It look cheesy. First of all, they're giving that big fake Russian dude way too many lines when he not even real Russian. It's just, I don't know, man. I hope it's gonna be better than what it looked. That shit giving me Watcher vibes. Remember that shit on HBO? That everybody loved too. All these hipsters love that shit. The Watchers or whatever the fuck it was called, them reject superheroes. That's what this shit remind me of, bro. I just hope it's better than that trailer.
Bro, the trailer is fire. That's one of the best Marvel trailers in a minute. The man turning niggas to shadows.
That shit looks so ass. That shit looks so ass. Like the actual transformation of the people in the shadow looks so ass. I'm so old that you gotta be original because I know you stealing. Bro, I was living when Patrick Swayze was alive. I watched Ghosts. I know Whoopi Goldberg. That shadow scene, that's Ghosts. Stop trying to talk to me about movies, bro. I'm older than y'all. I watch real fuck. He stole that from Ghosts. And to think, Dan, where you at, Dan, who is a movie guy, or Enrique, to think that Patrick Swayze did Ghosts like in 1973. Don't make me Google how old Ghosts is, and you still killing dudes in the shadows, and it looked like that. Nasty.
So Whoopi Goldberg was flying above New York and saying, nigga, I'm a god, and just putting niggas into the motherfucking ground.
No.
That's what she was doing?
No, remember Ghost, there was like a demon in the shadows stealing motherfuckers, stealing their soul. It was the same fucking way.
This the century, nigga. This the century.
Hey, man, listen, tomato, man. Tomato. That's right. Ghost, those shadows, yeah. Those were shadow beings. That's what I'm saying. And in this one, whoop, they turn the people into shadow beings. In that one, the shadow beings steal the people. Remember?
No, this is called the void, nigga. This shit's called the void. You go into the void, you gonna see what's in your motherfucking mind. And that nigga Sentry that's up there fucking niggas up. Ain't no Iron Man, ain't no Thor, ain't no Hulk, nigga. It's just them 6 niggas who got thrown, 6 Victor Bontes. You quick to regurgitate a nigga. Why you hating on them superheroes, bro? That's nasty.
Ain't nobody hating. I'm just saying that ain't like
That's
like the recommend and shit. You feel me?
Nah, nigga up there, nigga
and
flying.
shit called Thunderbolts with an asterisk because they know they need to change that bullshit name.
No, bro, not even, bro. They're the Dark Avengers, bro. The asterisk, because yeah, bro.
Ain't nothing dark about them. None of them don't even got special powers. They the fucking rejects, man. They the rejects. Nobody got a special power. Nobody can fly. The motherfuckers might as well be like, I don't fucking know. The boys. Nah, the boys have power. Who the fuck is these dudes? Chill,
nigga,
man.
These These are the niggas when the Avengers is somewhere. This nigga Spider-Man and wiped his mind, so his yams don't know who he is. That nigga don't know who he is. Iron Man
I
clapped.
think you got
Thor,
the story all
yeah,
messed up. From what I seen, this is before the Avengers was even around, man. From
no,
what
so
I
you got
seen, Stark Tower is halfway built. It's not even Stark Tower yet.
nigga. That's because Valerie changed Stark Tower, bro. That nigga, Iron Man gone. Valerie went up there and chipped out a big bag for Stark Tower, nigga. Give me the bag, and I'm making this nigga called Sentry. But I didn't know, man. You wildin'. You wildin'. Stark Tower. Nigga, they been sold Stark Tower, nigga. They been sold it. Sentry up there just murking niggas like, oh, you want to run? Pff, Shadow.
I hear you, man. Tomato. Big Nick.
Nasty. Sentry that nigga, bro.
Yo, what up, gang?
What up, gang?
Yeah, man. Shout out Two Tone Super Estrella.
Yeah.
Um, yo, that's some crazy news, man. Yo, Ness, I thought you said Ryan in a contractual agreement to fight Haney next.
He is.
I might be coming in a little late.
He is.
Oh, so what's this about? What's this about?
This is just the WBA, like the WBC be ordering shit. It don't mean it's gonna happen. Tone just wishing it do so he ain't gotta face that Haney fate.
What Haney
Oh,
fate?
got you.
Man.
Hey, chill, man. Nah, yo, Bo Rogers was on here earlier, man. He was off a bag, bro, talking about don't get your hopes up for Ryan versus Boots. And look, man, Ryan will give that man 4 times his biggest payday, bro. Um, if Ryan wants that fight to happen,
Will
that
he
fight will
win?
happen. I
Will
mean,
Ryan win though? Y'all Ryan fans love talking about money and TikTok followers. Will he win?
the Boots fight, I feel like that's a 50-50. And I'm not a Ryan fan, man. I'm a Tank fan, but I got that 50-50, man.
Oh, so as a Tank fan, you need Ryan to win so Tank could look good.
Nah, I ain't say that. No, no. Nah, man. I'm not sleeping on his skills, man. Look, I understand the Osterine stuff, and I'm not even trying to get into that, to be honest with you, man. Um, but look, man, I I feel like that speed and power is gonna multiply at 147, man. And Boots does get hit. I mean, it ain't like he got flawless defense, you feel me? He's very slick. He's a great counter puncher, great switch hitter, amazing stamina. And he's a big 147, but I mean shit, Ryan out here walking around looking like a 160 pounder, man. 168 pounder shit. He's a big boy too, man. And I feel like if that power and speed multiply, oh, that left hook's gonna be lethal, boy. Let me tell you, nah, that's a fire fight, man. I hope that happens for real. Nah, I got that 50-50. You feel me? I'm not out here trying to glaze for Ryan. I'm just trying to, recognize the talent, you feel me? Um, but yo, man, uh, hold up, my badness. Yo, I got someone that's about to call me real quick, so I'm gonna check back in, guys.
All right, peace. Yeah, man. Fantastic Four trailer looked fire. They finally got that right. Some movies out here. Superman looked fire.
Yeah, the Fantastic trailer for it's alright, man. It's alright.
What do you mean? The only thing nasty,
Why
which
is it set in 1920, bro?
you
Like,
don't
tell
read.
me why. Tell
This
me
is
why.
this is a different universe where the Fantastic Four was the
Here we
only
go with
superhero
another
in the
universe.
Yeah. What are you talking about? You didn't watch the Multiverse of Madness? This is the only universe which they had superheroes. The only nasty part is the female Silver Surfer. That's the only nasty part. Yeah, man.
Horrible.
Reed Reed Richards. Yeah, and they got Franklin Richards coming. Franklin Richards? You know who that is?
No. Richard Steele stops the fight.
Man. Yeah, man. Y'all gotta get ready, man. I can't wait. Avengers Doomsday about to be lit. God Emperor Doom. It's a movie. Battle World, man. And then they about to snatch Thanos' whole skeleton frame out his body. Man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. But you gotta get your man Shannon Sharp though, bro. Man,
SDX Renzi.
wow.
Yo. That's what it do, man. Two-Tone, what's good?
What up?
Shout out TBV and all the family. Shout out to TBX and all my constituents, man. I wanted to say, as far as the Boots fight, I wanna agree with the last caller. I feel like if that fight happens, it'll be a pretty good fight. I don't know which way it'll go. It could be pretty much 50-50 depending on how Ryan looks, quote unquote, without Austrian. We don't know how that's gonna go or if that's even a thing. So I definitely like to see that fight. The main thing I wanted to call in and tap in about, because I haven't been watching much boxing. I've been home a lot, but I'm back on the road now, so I get to actually have time to sit and soak up all the boxing knowledge. But I heard Two Tone talk about Tashiki and Clarissa Shields, which
yeah,
I wasn't even watching. I wasn't watching that shit. I'm not a fan of like the reality show shit, but you know when you got an old lady and shit, they be watching that shit and you just catch certain scenes. So I will say that shorty that he talking about, she got the beaters, Tone. I can't lie. She got street beaters. Now, in a real fight with Clarissa, I don't really think she lasts, but it would be a good ass exhibition. I would say that. If it was like a little 3-round exhibition on some Jake Paul shit, I would like that. I feel like that'll be dope. It'll pretty much be dope for women's boxing as well because then I think you will get more female eyes on the sport, like females that don't
facts.
fight. Because if you really look at Baddies Tone, which like you said, Ness probably don't watch that or haven't seen it, but to me that's all Baddies is. It'd be like little mini
Fight.
sparring, like some bitches be on
Yeah.
there, they drinking or doing whatever, then they pop off, they fight, security break it up, then they pop off and fight, and you feel me? It's just like little fights be happening, and that's all they really be watching it for. Like who gonna fight who this show? Who gonna fight who this episode? So I feel like if them bitches really they really should make a little baddies boxing league or some shit like that, where even if they got to put on some headgear, where security ain't gonna break it up, the females are tuned into that, bruh. Females are tuned in and really be watching that shit. And if they think they could get a boxing check off of it, I think they'll start taking it more serious. And the sponsors and shit already there for the pay them. It's just it need to be strictly about fighting. Fuck all the club and all that shit. That to me be the bullshit. I just like I see a fight pop off. I'm like I'm gonna tap in with this with my girl for a second. And then when they get to talking back about all the little drama shit and crying and all that shit, y'all can have it. But when they be fighting, that should be pretty interesting. So I mean, I see it being lucrative if they play it right. Definitely got to be an exhibition though. No real fight shit.
Yeah, man. Floyd Money Mayweather. He had his
Nah,
Conor McGregor. She would get
don't
so much fans for putting her to sleep.
yo listen. Don't call me a casual ever again. I can't be called a casual. Let's see that last call. That's a casual. That's a casual. You and you making me feel old nuts knowing about ghosts and the shadows coming up from the cement and Whoopi Goldberg. I remember her in that and Sister Act and all of that. You make me feel real old, and I don't feel like I'm old as you, but I know all that shit too. But yo, that's a casual. Not Tone, you got me and my girl about to get into an argument over Tashiki and Clarissa, and
Wait,
you got
wait,
my
wait,
man
wait.
who just called hyped up.
What's your
Yo,
girl
what,
say?
what is y'all
What's your
niggas doing?
What your girl
My
say?
girl saying dumb shit because I got y'all niggas not on the headphones, just blasting in my cell phone. She like, oh yeah, she said give her the same trainers Clarissa got and da da da, and it'll be.
Man,
I
tell
think
your girl
it'll be a good fight.
that girl
No,
Dashiki won't even be
no.
able to run 3 miles, man.
Yeah,
Right.
I
Clarissa
told
on
my girl.
live.
That's why we
Clarissa on
almost
live
arguing.
doing a live while running. Like you got this
Cliff.
fucking guy Tone
No,
fucking faking the
no, no,
fuck for this
no.
bullshit.
This
Why
nigga,
you
Wildin'.
doing this, Tone?
no, Ness is
I don't
capping. This nigga
know.
Jake Paul
What am
circus.
I capping about?
Whatever Ness say is voided. Cliff,
Don't
ask your
compare
girl.
her to Jake Paul. What the fuck?
Ask your girl.
Yo,
Ask your.
Listen. My girl said, "What about Jake Paul?" I was like, "Yo, he fought one boxer and lost." And I was like, she was like, "But he beat Mike Tyson." I'm like, Mike Tyson was damn near 70, and y'all say that shit is good for boxing. That's not.
One.
Did you see what y'all got the new fans thinking? Y'all got the new fans bugging out here, thinking that these fucking local street fighters could give a boxer a chance. I said, "Babe, we watched Carissa's movie. She's an Olympian, best in the world."
Cliff, your queen.
Y'all
Ask your
crazy.
queen. Ask your queen right now if her and her girls would pay to see that fight.
No, I walked the dogs. I couldn't take it no more. I had to save
When
the
you
night.
come,
'Cause
ask her.
I had to save the night.
Cliff, on my stream last night on the Hatrix, I had somebody that said I only know Clarissa Shields from Breaking Up a Happy Home, and she said she would pay to watch that fight. She don't know
Yeah,
Clarissa.
they
She
would pay
only
to
knows Clarissa
they would.
from Breaking Up a Happy Home.
And Tone, they would pay to watch the fight. Of course they would, but it's just the fact that they truly believe that this girl has a chance if
She
she
don't
like
stand
trains.
no chance. She don't stand no chance.
It's
She look fat,
it's
by the way.
harder. Yo, let me get a counter if I could
She look
get
heavy
my
set,
counter.
by the
Talk
way. I
about
don't know
real
what she
boxing.
thinking.
Coming on the show. She coming on the boxing.
Tone gonna get her effed up.
Oh, no. Richard Steele stops the fight.
She not even McGregor. Tone trying to give her a payday. She don't bring nothing to the table.
Bro, I'm trying to help out Clarissa because she fighting Kendrick Perkins and fighting a nigga that greets at a Walmart
How you gonna
greeter.
call that woman Kendrick Perkins? Yo, don't. What?
What's
Come
her
on.
name?
Disrespectful.
That's wild,
Yo,
bro. Y'all terrible,
let's
man.
talk.
Come on, now you insinuating she a man? What the fuck?
I ain't never said
Ness is a professional.
You said
Ness got a
Kendrick
podcast to
Perkins,
run.
man.
Did
Her
I
name
say
is
she?
Danielle.
Ness, you brought up
He's no
man.
good for you, Ness. He's no
Ness,
good for
you
you, Ness. You gotta
nigga.
You gotta come on every day and say the things that the callers and the co-hosts say does not represent the thoughts and
Cliff,
whatever of the boxing voice. You gotta make sure you put that
Bro.
disclaimer in there.
Nah, bro. They out of
Cliff,
control.
this nigga just fat shamed talking about, oh, you insinuate that's a man, but you over
Yeah,
here fat.
I'm not insinuating. I tell you, she fat. She gonna get
Exactly. You
she gonna get
stable.
fucked up by Clarissa, and I hope they do
Tomato,
it 24/7 so we can
Me
see her
too.
huffing and puffing. Cause she ain't
Yes,
never ran 3 miles in her life.
I want her to.
Well, let her get a year of training, like my girl said.
A
But
year.
yeah,
Who the fuck?
let me get
Who
some.
the fuck gonna sit around
She
waiting for that
still ain't
shit?
going.
This
I
nigga
feel you,
like
Ness.
Jake Paul
I don't
hating on the
entertain it.
baddies.
I
What?
don't
Make
entertain
it
it.
make sense. Make it
Let's
make
talk about
sense.
some real boxing. Let's talk about some
He
real
really trying to
boxing,
compare
yo.
Dashiki to fucking to
This
Jake
nigga
Paul.
wanted Jake Paul, Gervonta Tank Davis, but talking about Clarissa and fucking Tashiki.
We was gonna
Make
get it. We was gonna get it. Don't talk about no Dashiki when she ain't gonna get shit. She out here trying to catch. Everything she posting is about Clarissa. She clout chasing, but you gonna let her get it off because that's your world. That's your world. But we love our
world.
quote, and we don't need her bottom feeding with that young lady that you talking about.
The quote ain't wear no bust down till Dashiki, nigga. She never had no bust down 45-inch weave
Hey
until
man,
Dashiki.
every woman needs a good man, just like every good man needs a good woman. They found each other and she leveled up. Why you hating? She ain't pick you.
They still together?
It look like it. Her wardrobe is looking like if she ain't, she looking as good as he made her.
Nigga, that's Fashion Nova boxes.
I mean, hey, you mad she got sponsored?
No, I'm not mad. I'll gladly. You go buy some yams, some Shein with the Clarissa Shields quote discount pack, nigga.
You need this. That's on the show. You gotta have this casual tone to keep everything a balance.
I
Yo,
don't
let's
mind
leave
it.
this shit
I don't
alone
mind
for a
it.
second.
Cause the algorithm obviously knows me and Tone connected because they pushed the video to me. I seen Dashiki's left hook. It's beautiful. It's natural. She even what trainers say, turned the cigarette out with her toes on the left foot when she stepped back and threw the left hook. It's beautiful, but that's not. It don't matter. It don't matter. You'll never beat the GOAT. That's like fucking McGregor and Floyd. That's exactly what that is.
Worse.
Ali, I mean, I called her Ali. Shields is as good as Floyd, and this dude, I mean, she would never be as good as McGregor.
All right.
It's just
Clarissa
the
doing a
truth,
lot of.
Tone. We've
She
been
doing a.
here. I mean, think about it. We've been here so much, bro. Like,
Richard Steele stops the fight.
think about all the gimmick fights we had in the last 20 years. How many of them were successful? The only one that I could think of is Canelo and Kovalev. Kell Brook failed. Kell Brook failed moving up. Yeah, bro. Kell Brook failed moving up. Rigo failed moving up. Jake failed, bro. He failed. You want to call him a gimmick? He failed when he had to fight the real boxer. He failed.
No, he got the numbers. He got the numbers.
Oh, man. See, you just don't get it. For you, it's always going, like, when you can't win an argument, it boils down to money and popularity.
No, nigga, that's you. You see how you just gaslit me right now?
That's what you said. You said, but he got the numbers. I'm telling you, he failed as a boxer. You saying, but he got the numbers. I'm showing you boxers. I'm showing you boxers that failed at the gimmick, trying to move up and have us believe bullshit. That's what I'm telling you. Boxers that people that want you to believe the bullshit. It never happens. The bullshit ain't successful. Canelo was the only one. And according to y'all, Kovalev was an alcoholic with a liver that they ain't no good and a short camp. So that one got an asterisk. Like where's the person that moves up and beats the better boxer? And where is the show fight or the gimmick fight, the McGregor that comes out of nowhere and beats the Floyd? Like, it don't happen. This shit is to fool the casuals into believing Dashiki got a chance. Clarissa Shields will beat the brakes off that woman. She could never catch up. She could never catch
this
up.
This stole my counter. I'm gonna counter back in at the.
You don't gotta pay, bro. You ain't even get to say shit. You ain't gotta pay. You ain't even get to say shit. But I'm just saying, she could never catch up,
I'm
bro.
gonna jump back in though.
Yeah, look at Ngannou. Yeah, he landed a punch, but did he fucking win? No. And then when he got in there with fucking AJ showed you what the fuck is the real deal. No gimmick fight. They not successful like that. Maybe someone gonna call him, well, Ness, remember this one? And it's like, okay, 1 out of a fucking 1,000.
One, hold on. So for one, Mike Tyson, Jake Paul was a gimmick fight. That's one of the.
It didn't work. Mike Tyson ain't win.
Ness, I know that Clarissa Shields will beat Tashiki. Put that to the side. Now, is Tashiki Clarissa bigger than Clarissa Raquel Miller?
No, man. No. In your world, in your circus world, she don't even do circus fights. She hasn't even fought Cyborg yet, bro. Like, she don't do circus fights. You've been trying to put her in a circus fight ever since she started dating Papoose. I don't get it. Why you don't want her to just why she can't just be a boxer that's great? You stay wanting to put her in a circus fight.
Nigga, she's in the circus and profiting off the circus, nigga. What are we talking about?
All right, champ. I don't know.
She got Fashion Nova codes now. It's the circus, nigga. So what I'm saying, Raquel Miller is probably an amazing boxer. To the casuals, is not popular than Tashiki. Stop, bro. Who else up there at heavyweight for Clarissa?
Hannah Gabriels.
Okay. What's a bigger fight, Clarissa Haney-Gabriels or Clarissa Tashiki? Because
Hannah Gabriels. Hannah Gabriels.
No.
Hannah
Tashiki
Gabriels.
comes with an audience, bro. Comes with an
Hannah
audience.
Gabriels.
No, bro. That is like Kai Cenat saying I'm gonna run a squabble with Carmel Moulton. You don't think that's a big fight?
Kai Cenat with Carmel Moulton.
That's not a big fight.
I mean, you can't compare. Yo, I'm getting to this counterpunch because you're delusional. Now this motherfucker's comparing Kai Cenat to Tashiki, because I keep calling him Dashiki. It's Tashiki. You wildin'. Kai Cenat, he got fucking Kevin Hart in his studio, man. Yo, Tone is out of control, bro.
Hold on. What's a bigger
ain't no
fight?
hold on. You gonna die on that hill. To you, Tashiki is as big as fucking Kai Cenat. We got it.
No,
we
never said
understand the way you thinking. We
Never
heard
said
you.
that.
We heard you loud and clear. Don't take it back.
No, I never said that.
What?
I'm asking you, what's a bigger fight? Floyd Schofield versus Abdullah Mason or Carmel Moulton versus Kai Cenat? What's a bigger fight?
Again, you keep trying to compare Kai Cenat to Tashiki in this comparison, man. Let me get to these super chats. Charles Remington, $2. Running back with Haney. This time, Ryan stops him. Killer Cam, $2. Fight Dev or fight that case. Crying out loud emoji. Jerry Soriano, $2. After Roach exposed Tank, bro, never fighting Shakur. I don't believe that. Chad in Canada, $2. DeWitt Frasier, Canadian boxing excellence. Benitez, boxing, $5. I saw Tone in the 88 Berlanga at the Bath and Body Works curbside pickup getting some chilaquiles, wildflowers for Alicia. Wallflowers. Oh, man, that was a pretty good one. Jerry back with another 2. Tio versus Haney. Ryan versus Boots. Co-main at Raiders Stadium. I'll take it. Dan, the man in Canada, $2. Ryan won't make it to Boots. Rolly by KO. We don't believe you. You need more people. Jerry with another 2. Will you pay to see Remy Ma versus Clarissa exhibition? Now that's different. Yeah, Remy is going to bring an old and a new audience because she's got the Love and Hip Hop audience. Then she got the way back, my age, real hip hop audience from, Fat Joe and back that era, bro. Like she's old school, you know what I'm saying? So that's worth Clarissa's time. But there's no way we can say that Tashiki is as big as Remy Martin, bro. Like that's disrespectful to Remy Martin, man.
I get it now. You're in the Clarissa Shields protection program. I get it now.
Yes, I'm protecting her from a novice street fighter that's overweight. Man, you're funny as hell. She beat that girl up and they gonna say Clarissa was taking tack on a fat girl. Montes Jackson, $2. The win against Duarte aged well. Sure did. That's one of the best wins, right? Like that might be the second best. Until Duarte levels up and gets a belt, that's probably his second best. It's like Campbell and then Duarte maybe. V-Dash Atlanta, $2. I got the comic. Century is valid. Flex emoji. Number 1
Facts.
emoji. Geek emoji. Casual Jerry, $2. Thank you, Ryan Coogler, for the masterpiece. Casual Jerry back with another 2. Baddies is a CIA psyop? What the hell are you talking about?
I have no idea.
You was the one bringing up baddies. This is how we got here. TBL,
I don't know.
Okay. TBIRL, $2. Using your same logic, Gabby and Bumgarner is a gimmick. You're right. And Gabby has to prove it. She might lose, like everyone on Twitter is saying. There's plenty of people on Twitter telling me it's too many divisions for Gabby. And I'm telling y'all, this is the only way to make Gabby an instant superstar. Instant.
Nah, well.
Wow, Duarte will undispute? That would be impressive. Jerry back with another 2. Ryan said he would beat Tank worse than Haney at 145. Damn, speaking of 145, where's my poll. WBA will order Ryan Garcia versus Jaron Boots Ennis. If both win, who should Ryan fight? Jaron Boots Ennis, 35%. Devin Haney Ramirez, winner, 52%. Teofimo Lopez Barboza, winner, 8%. Gervonta Davis rematch at 144 pounds, 5%. Well, damn, Tone, you alone on your island with Boots. We got Tip Bellis cutting in line with the King Counter. So SDX Renzi, I see you, but you know King Counter trumps. Oh, Tip, you not there? 5, 4, 3, 2. SDX Renzi, what up?
Yo, nice.
Are you there?
Canelo Crawford gimmick fight then.
Hell yeah. The fuck? Hell yeah. The fuck? Yo, why the fuck have I been asking him to fight David Benavidez if it's not a gimmick? If you really about to go up there and beat Canelo, then you should beat everybody at 68. But it ain't. We fighting him because it's specifically him, his size, the money it brings, and the legacy it brings. So that risk is worth the reward. But what else is it? 3 fucking divisions? Come on, bro. Cut the shit. Yo, Tone be playing both sides of that fence. Real lovely.
Nasty work.
Yo. My man SDX Renzi with the counter. You there?
Where the old yams at, man? Y'all young females, y'all got the y'all cooking the unks out there in the street.
Okay, he ran into bad service. We got Tip with the King counter.
Damn, man.
Yo.
You're.
Oh yeah, nah. My headphones connected. Yeah, man. Y'all disrespectful, man. Y'all disrespectful. And you know, I'm not a like a pro black woke activist type dude, right? I ain't none of that. I don't fuck with the woke shit. But in this case, I gotta jump on this call and defend Clarissa, bro, because we should not be throwing her name in the mix of, you know what I'm saying, that particular group of women who seek attention on reality TV. Like, we should not be doing it. We should not be aligning.
We trying to dumb her down. We trying to dumb her down because that's what that show. A lot of people look down on them love and hip hop shows because all they do is fight and look fucking
and that's
ratchet.
my exact point. Like Clarissa constantly advocates for women, and you know what I'm saying, and then younger girls or women or whatever. Like in no form or fashion is that material uplifting in any type of way, bro. No, it's degrading. That shit is very much degrading, bro. Like I hate,
Bruh,
like,
I
you know what I'm
keep
saying?
telling you, he be wanting to have her look like a clown. He don't fuck with her. Every day he got some weird shit to say about Clarissa.
Yeah, I'm not rocking with that, bruh. Like I'm not cool with that. I would rather, and I don't even know why Clarissa herself is, you know what I'm saying, entertaining being over there. You know what I'm saying? Like she shouldn't be doing that. That's a bad look for your image. She needs to stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? Like Clarissa, you could be a A-list celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Like you could reach that status, and you don't have to stoop that low. Like she needs to stay very
Andre
far
Ward
away
never did.
from that.
Remember, Andre Ward never did. And neither did Crawford. They specifically said they would refuse to act like Broner. They said it.
Yeah, man. I ain't with the buffoonery they got going on over there, man. That's nasty, man. You know what I'm saying? Like those women, you know what I'm saying? They shit, man, they represent a lot of women today, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we constantly complain about that, and we shouldn't be throwing Clarissa in that group. We should not be throwing Clarissa in that group at all, bro. At all, bro. I ain't with that, man. Like we gotta her accolades, you know what I'm saying, her accomplishments alone, you know what I'm saying, that speaks volumes. And then you already got people out here, you know what I'm saying, like tarnishing her reputation or whatever it may be, you know what I'm saying, or speaking foul upon her. Like, nah, we can't allow that to add fuel to the fire, bro. I'm sorry, yeah, I'm just not with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm
And
not
then
with that.
and then and then think about it. Would Layla Ali give a common girl like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, she's not McGregor. That's what I keep telling. Like, I'm cool with a Remy Martin. I'm cool with a real name. If she want to be her Floyd and get her McGregor, yeah. But you trying to put her in a ratchet fight with some, I don't even know, bro. That ain't even
Yeah.
the popular one. The popular one is the other girl who's only popular for being degraded on camera by her boyfriend. Like, this is the audience that Tone wants Clarissa to get attention from.
Yeah, nah, that's not healthy at all. And then another thing, bro, we can't say. And then like with the whole Remy thing, bro, like the Remy thing is nasty too. Tone, you wrong for that too, bro. Cause it was Remy, bro, who came out after X amount of years. You know what I'm saying, and then committed adultery in her marriage, bro, and left Papoose for a battle rapper, bro. You can't put her
Yeah, no, he
messing.
labels
You
it
can't
as
put that.
Clarissa the home wrecker.
Yeah, bro, you can't
Tone
do
got
that,
a
bro.
deeply
That's
rooted
nasty,
hate for
bro.
Clarissa. I don't know what she
That's
did.
nasty.
She returned
That's
his
nasty.
chocolates and his flowers, but I don't know.
And I be saying the same thing to Clarissa. Like when Clarissa had a pocket, I fire on Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? Let her know what it is. But we can't be doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be better. You know what I'm saying? One thing we gotta do, we gotta protect our fighters. You know what I'm saying? From these outside entities, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty work out here. Yeah, we can't be doing that, man. But on the other hand, man, I told y'all, man. Ryan Garcia, man, it's looking like my intuition is coming true, man. You know what I'm saying? They looking no order of fighting down the line. But in other news, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the King at 140, Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? We about to order some takeout. You know what I'm saying? So get ready, man. Get ready. Because we about to order some takeout.
Oh, no. Richard Steele.
What's on the menu, fams?
These niggas act like Clarissa Shields, Michelle Obama.
She our Michelle. She's
Nigga, you cap.
boxing's Michelle.
Y'all
She the
niggas
GWOAT. She the GWOAT. See,
Y'all
this what
niggas.
I'm saying. So why yesterday Alicia Baumgardner inspires you and you get out of bed and you're just so inspiring. You make me want to work out. But
Yeah.
Clarissa got to go have a ratchet fight. Baumgardner, your super fight is Sky Nicholson, another boxer that lost. Clarissa got to go have a ratchet fight for Tone to be satisfied. We see what you're doing. See, I might be wrong, y'all. Remember, I accused him yesterday of it being the color thing because it kind of seems like, he don't dig, but he said his baby mom is his color. So I could be wrong about that, but you definitely got something against her. Because Michaela Mayer, she's a wholesome queen.
Okay,
Alicia
for one.
Baumgardner, he trying to motherfucker gargle her bathwater. But Clarissa got to go fight Tashiki. That's nasty, Tom. Explain.
For one, yeah. For one, Clarissa invited me to her vagina.
So you gonna hold that against her for the rest of your life?
Hold on. She
No,
invited me
because
to
you
her.
always say that.
No, I'm explaining it to you, nigga. She invited me to her vagina. She's a constant fat shamer. She disrespected my YouTube channel, said it was pathetic. Bitch, who are you?
Okay, but when are you gonna get over it? Because every day.
No. Just because you narcissist niggas pick to choose when to get over, don't pick and choose when I need to get over shit.
But
you don't
understand it. But I just want you to understand how it looks. You jump on a major platform every day and try to look for a way to make her not be great.
No. First of all, stop saying that. That's nasty and disgusting. I'm not
that
trying
is what you do.
No. That's what you think. You probably projecting. Don't tell me what Two-Tone the Superstar is thinking. What Two-Tone the Superstar is, I'm trying to get Clarissa in a big fight. You don't mention
I'm
it.
sorry. I interpreted it wrong. Can you give us the definition of what you mean when you say she fumbled that Jake bag and you jump on the shoulder, you fumbled that Jake bag. What do you mean by that?
Because she's a narcissist. She's her own worst enemy. She tripped on her own foot. She fumbled at the 1 yard line. She airballed a fucking layup.
So when you call Amanda Serrano the GOAT, what you mean by that?
Hold on. Never said Amanda Serrano was the GOAT. Say what I said.
Okay,
Don't say
what is it that you say? What is it that you say? What is it you say?
I didn't say Amanda Serrano the GOAT. I didn't say that.
What you said?
I haven't said nothing about Amanda Serrano. I said she's great. Yeah, she is great. But don't say what you want to say.
Wait. So if it wasn't the GOAT, you definitely said she's the face of boxing or something. Come on, Tone. Don't make me go down this street when you know what I'm talking about. I may not be remembering your exact words, but you know what you said.
No, I never said that.
Champ.
I said Amanda Serrano is the highest paid female boxer.
Some more.
Is that fact?
Give me some more. No, I believe that. Give me some more, though. You've said some things, bro. I mean, I can't remember everything verbatim, Tone. You know that.
No, I remember what Two-Tone says verbatim. Ness don't remember what Two-Tone say verbatim.
No, I remember that you've said more about Amanda Serrano than the two things you're saying right now in comparison to Clarissa Shields.
This is what I said.
But since I don't remember verbatim, we don't got to stay stuck on that. But I know I'm not the only one that sees you jump on here every day and have something to say about Clarissa. We don't even be talking about Clarissa, and you'll talk about Clarissa. You know that.
Let me tell you what I said. I said if Clarissa and Amanda fought at the same weight, Amanda would get the brakes beat off her. But you don't bring that up. When I say she has the ability to be bigger than Serena Williams, you don't bring that up. When I say that she's a bad bitch,
she got to fight Sasiki to be bigger than Serena Williams.
I think that's a big moment.
Did Serena Williams have to fight a Tashiki or do some ghetto shit to be Serena Williams?
Well, Serena Williams was just walking at the fucking Super Bowl. How much more ghetto?
Super Bowl. At the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Biggest platform, she doing some ghetto shit, nigga.
That's what she was hired to do by her friend Kendrick Lamar. At the Super Bowl. That ain't no ghetto shit.
See, walking ain't ghetto, nigga. What are you talking about?
Not on the highest level. Not if they paying you to do it on a Super Bowl in front of the world.
When Snoop Dogg
might be ghetto. Sea-Walking might be ghetto on the corners of Compton, showing that you some sort of gangbanger. But when you Serena Williams doing it on a Super Bowl with one of the biggest fucking male artists of this era, nah, they ain't ghetto, champ. You wildin'. You want to minimize so that you can leave, you could put the stuff that you've asked Clarissa to do in a safe space. But no, we don't want Clarissa to do none of that weird shit you asking for.
You hold Clarissa in a higher regard than me.
Of course. It's obvious. It's obvious.
No, but don't shit on me, nigga. That's how you feel about her, nigga. That's not how Two-Tone.
That's what her accolades say. Tashiki ain't got no accolades. Tashiki ain't got nothing to read. There's nothing to read about her. You can't put them on the same fucking level.
You like circus fights, bro. What are you talking about?
This ain't even a circus, bro. This ain't even a circus. No, it's not. No, it's not. This beneath a gimmick, bro. This girl has no shot. You know she got no shot, but you sitting around here making videos acting like Tashiki got a fucking shot. And you acting like Clarissa some B-lister. Why the fuck would Clarissa fight the little sister? Ain't it the other girl that's the real popular one?
No, Krishan Rock don't even weigh that much. What are you talking about?
But that's my point. The girl Rock is the more popular one. You trying to get Clarissa in a fight with the sister. And then you want us to believe you fuck with Clarissa.
You are fucking protecting her. The sister wants smoke, and you're fucking protecting her.
I'm protecting then, Tom.
Yes, you're protecting fucking Clarissa. She's in the Nest fucking protection program. You the main nigga calling for circus fights. So when a nigga want to get into the circus, you don't want to do circus shit. Keep the same fucking energy, nigga. Circus is the fucking circus. We had Mike fucking Tyson getting pieced up by a fucking prospect, nigga. What are you talking about? And you fucking on this show fucking laugh, nigga. Stop the cap, bro. You cap for these niggas. You ain't gonna cap to me, bro.
Whatever you say, Tone. Like you said, I can't tell you how you feel. You can't tell me when I'm capping. Polo Buck, $5. Did y'all talk about Gary Russell WBA mandating the Japanese dude? No wonder he said takeout. You talking about Jin Sasaki? Jin Sasaki not taking that fight, bruh. You know that's Norman fight. That's Norman fight without a doubt. You wanted
Berlanga. So,
bro, you about to compare Berlanga to Tasiki?
No, not no.
Lord.
No. But you use the king of the circus, bro. It brings more. Yeah, nigga, don't you say it bring more eyes to the sport? So all those women, hold on, because you know mostly women don't go.
What's her social media, Tone? I gotta look this girl up, and it's gonna ruin my algorithm. FYI, I've never Googled this girl and never went to her social media.
Hold on.
What? On my mother, I've never Googled. I don't even know the spelling of her name.
I don't even know how to pronounce her name.
There you go.
I don't know if it's Dashiki or Tashiki. I don't know. That's her. She got more followers.
Yeah. Let's see if she got some followers worth it. Because I seen somebody say that. Ness, check the followers.
Yes,
2 million.
check the followers.
2 million. Okay, well, she's definitely not fat. You should have never let me call her fat if she wasn't fat.
Yeah. Fat shaming. Fat
she
shaming.
She looked heavy in the video. She's just, well proportioned.
Man, that's a good fight.
I guess I should be showing this. But see, Tone only cares. It's like I said yesterday. He only cares. What he said that he did. He was afraid to say in front of Alicia Bumgarner, oh, Alicia and Scott Nicholson is a big fight oiled up. But he was scared to say it in front of her,
Oil.
So now this fight, that's all he looking at is her yams. He not looking at this girl from any other standpoint than how she looked physically.
This is a good fight, man. No, I don't know what's going on with that. Man, go to her story, man. She in the story popping tag. She looked like Delicious. You remember Delicious?
Man, if you don't stop at this.
She do look like Delicious from Flavor of Love.
This girl did nothing to get on Clarissa level, and you over here.
Look at that, really like that. Really. What else she say? Oh my God, I don't know what that is. Look, niggas breaking down look, these is non-boxing niggas breaking down the squabbles. Imagine if they had real niggas breaking down the squabbles.
Because let me tell you something. I don't know if we were all watching the same show, but Bad Dolly definitely did not keep up.
That ain't even about Clarissa, and this dude obviously ain't our demo, man.
We have a first timer for Brooklyn.
That's what he want. This is what he want them to break down. You heard my man breaking down the fight? Fucking Tone, bro.
He hit her.
Look.
I seen Dolly home.
Look, Tone, why all the men on this
story? Read what she said.
Where?
Pro boxers. What'd she say?
Pro boxers fights don't even get analyzed like this. So what are we really doing?
Look how misinformed Tashiki is. Bring her into this world so Nestor Gibbs can grill her. I'm trying to get you to grill her, Ness. Come on, bro.
I will certainly interview her. Got no problem with that.
Look, she mad. I'm a natural born eater, Lord child. Your fights don't make no noise at all, baby, and all your opponents walk off looking the same way. It's okay. I might train so I can give you the noise and attention you need badly. Till then, off my D and watch my new video. Learn the lyrics. We're not watching the video at all. Slight Day as a baddie, not a pro. Look at that. Louis bag, Gucci. Man.
Ew, that lace fit wig look nasty. What the fuck? Ew. If she don't go get that shit done right, man, this what I cannot. You'll never see me with that. You see how I would notice that shit from a mile away? No, sir. Why they don't
That's a
even
lace
care
fit?
no more? I don't know what all them goddamn baby hairs rubbed down like that. She hiding the
You
lace.
have to
That's what the
get that
baby
shit.
hair is for. Man, listen.
Hey,
Clarissa don't
hey,
need none
she
of
said
that.
natural born eater. She said natural born eater.
We
You
don't even
niggas,
know what
man.
that is.
Hey, real niggas in the chat know it. Where my nigga Brandon Maurice at, man? Real niggas know in the chat know what that is.
Brandon don't want that fight. He ain't trying to watch that fight.
Y'all act like you would, Ness. As soon as that fight's announced, because I know this is your job, previewing predictions is coming. Stop, bro. Stop.
This is
You want
nasty. Is this that ain't Clarissa? See, they ain't even that ain't Clarissa.
hold on, man. Let me send you. Let
That
me
ain't
get
Clarissa.
you. Nigga, that is Clarissa.
That ain't Clarissa. She don't got all them tattoos. You bugging.
Nigga, that is Clarissa.
Where she get all them tattoos from?
I don't know.
I don't know. That ain't her, bro. You wildin'.
That is her.
That ain't her. I'm not even posting that again because they gonna be mad that we trying to confuse her with that girl. That ain't her.
Hold on, I'm about to send you this shit. DJ
SDX counter.
Yo,
What
hey
up?
Ness, I'm with my boy Tone when he right, man. We not saying that she on the level of Clarissa. That's not what it's about. It's literally like Tone say, you always say, to bring eyes to the sport. You feel me? Motherfuckers is gonna watch that shit. You feel me? The females is gonna tune in. You will have women who ain't never thought about watching no boxing in their life. They gonna watch that shit because they gonna feel like, oh, Shorty might get in there and do something when we know ain't shit about to happen. You feel me? But it's just a good look. Just like you said too. In reality, this just another opportunity because that girl don't have the opportunity to box pro, but she do got the opportunity to go on Zeus and squabble the little bitches that she get to squabble. So with that, she just using her opportunity, and from what we seen on the show, she be squabbling the girls on there. So I just feel like it would be good for the sport as far as okay, even like what my boy TBX. Damn, I forgot his name. He called in and he was saying that Clarissa is this god and that she shouldn't even be promoting these type of women. But I'm like, these women are taking the opportunity that they given. They going on Zeus and baddies is like fucking team combat league. They tell them, hey, you gotta pop off on somebody to get your ticket to the show. They just start squabbling in the auditions. That's how they get put on the show. So if this was
Facts.
like actual organized league, then that would put the women in a different position where if they know they can get a check really doing pro fighting, it might transition over to where they like, fuck going on baddies and get my lace front snatched off when I can actually go hop in the ring and make, similar money or start to actually train. And the only reason I say Tashiki could even be someone that could possibly get in there because she already got a bag. The money she's made off the show, she already saying fuck the show. She ain't going back. So we compare her to Jake Paul in the likeness that she can afford real trainers. She can go get her a real boxing team and don't have to worry about how she gonna pay her bills. She don't gotta work. All she gotta do is train.
Who you
So
picking,
that
bro?
actually,
Who you picking, bro? I gotta hear this shit. Who you picking?
I'm picking Clarissa by stoppage, but I
Okay.
just want to see it. Yeah, I just want to see it for the growth of women's boxing. Cause I know my daughter and the other little teenage girls are watching girls like Tashiki, and they thinking that's the way to go. When Clarissa
Right.
put paws on Tashiki, then they gonna be like, well, I might need to go get in the boxing ring instead of doing that
Facts.
shit that they doing. So I
Facts.
just feel like it could be a transition for the girls that's seeing this shit. These young girls watching that shit and thinking, if I can go on baddies and squabble and show my ass and all this, I can get money. I can get paid. They need to see it's another way. And if you collide the two, I feel like that shit just a win for the sport of boxing, period. That's just how I see it. For the culture, for the sport, for women, it'll open up because, like he said, it's a bigger fight being that we don't want to see these same women fight the same women. Add more people to the sport. Bring more women in to fight, even if they need to train up. I'd rather see these up and coming or 0-0 women come in than see them fight they homegirl, and you fight your homegirl, you win, and then you gonna fight her homegirl.
SDX
They just
salute.
keep.
That's the bell. Ayo, Keenan said it's the devil's work. It sure is, man. My man said the little kids looking at that shit. Lord, child, please, no.
I'm
Please,
telling you,
no.
if they have that fight, you're gonna have so much of a different demographic of women. Imagine the undercard. Clarissa could put so many like the way that Amanda Serrano's putting on women. This would be Clarissa's way to put on women. Her undercard stacked with real boxers, real women boxers. Most of the stadium will be women in the building. Y'all not seeing a vision. This is really bringing more eyes to the sport because women pay money.
They say you want a bum of the month club for Clarissa.
Bro, what's her big fight right now?
Tashiki, according to you.
It is. It's bigger than a Raquel Miller fight.
One lump sum, $2. Remember when Kimbo Slice fought Dada 5,000? I watched it. Mr. Savi, $2. Tone, you think about Shay Sharp allegations? Oh, I didn't get that. The algorithm ain't tell me that. What happened to Shay? Or Shannon?
Well, Shannon Sharp saying he been shaken down by a 20-year-old
woman.
She said that she got essayed and raped by him, and Shannon released some text messages where they was having like race role play. She wanted some of his black baby gravy. She wanted him to give her a black baby, and they released some audio where Shannon said he'll choke her. It's nasty. It's nasty at the highest level. That made me like, yeah, Ness is right, man. I need to go ahead, get me somebody my age and settle down and don't be out here with Mercedes and all that type stuff. I need a nice queen in Dallas, undisputed queen, that's well spoken. That's what I need, man.
You only like women that's taken. You was willing to fight Papoose for Clarissa. Now you trying to get in there with Dez?
What are you talking? Chad, what is this guy talking about? Me and Dez Bryant is cool. What are you talking about?
You said undisputed queen in Dallas.
Yeah, There's mad under man. Ain't Sharita Metcalf down there? She undisputed?
No, she not.
Oh, salute.
J-Walk, $2. Returned his chocolates is insane. I'm glad you caught that. $2. 5 crying out loud emojis. Juice, $10. King Counter for Tip. Let Tip cook. Edgar Granados. King Counter for Tip. Another one. Damn, Tip. Future BS, $2. Ness got him on the ropes. Crying out loud. Tone got to chill. Lil Zooted, $2. Tone cooking. Chef emoji. Vega, $2. Come on, Ness. It'll be a movie. Shaking my head. Nah, I'm good off that. Angel Calderon, $2. Cyborg, 145 UFC Strikeforce Bellator Invicta champ. I guess he's trying to say that she's got better credentials than Tashiki. Casual Jerry, $2. TBV equals the baddie voice. Shout out Tone. King Counter, Tip. Tone done changed the whole show. Yesterday we were supposed to be talking about, shout out to women's boxing though, it's growing. We were supposed to be talking about Shakur, and we talked about Gabby and Alicia jumped on. Now we're talking about Clarissa.
Hey, I still had a counter. I had a counter earlier from the end of the show.
Yeah, you did.
Get that joint to CYP. Get that to CYP. But look, man, I'm probably only going to use 3 of them. Get the other one just give one to CYP and give one to Mr. Perfect. But yeah, man, Nah, yo, Renzi tripping, man. Renzi out here tripping. Yo, he talking about these girls are just that just going off the opportunity they were given. The opportunity to jump on TV and act ignorant. Like, bro, we gotta cut it out, bro. That like, you know what I'm saying? This whole thing about the culture. The culture is why, you know what I'm saying, niggas' heads is fucked up now. Cause y'all got this ideology about this whole culture, you know what I'm saying, that's just pushing a bad look amongst people, bro. Like y'all gotta get out of that mind frame, bro. It's nasty, it's disgusting, man. Truthfully, bro. You know what I'm saying? We should not be wanting Clarissa in a fight with ghetto TV superstars, bro. I'm sorry. That is a bad look. Clarissa represents the sport of boxing. We should put her amongst her contemporaries as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, even though we don't want to talk about it, her name should be
Tip,
thrown in there with a Chris
Tip,
Cyborg, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Tip,
Like, keep her in
Tip,
that. Yo,
Tip. What does Canelo represent?
boxing.
What's your cousin represent?
Boxing.
Both of them was trying
Salute
to fight.
Tone. That's an inside joke for real boxing voice listeners. Inside joke. I like that too, Tone. I like how you slid that in.
He gonna say the hood. He gonna say the hood. Nah, Tank represent boxing, man. Tank represent
Both of
boxing,
them,
man. We seen
both
what
of them was trying to
we.
fight Jake Paul. Both of them.
Hey, man. Jake Paul represents boxing too. That's why Jake Paul
Okay.
is so big in the sport, because Jake Paul decided to jump in and push the sport. Them girls is not pushing the sport. That's not what they're here to do. They're not here to do that. They're here to push ignorance. Nothing
Hey,
more.
Tip,
Nothing
who you
more,
know with
bro.
Tip, who you know with 2 million followers today that was talking about Clarissa
Tone,
Shields? Today.
tone, tone. Do women support women?
No.
Okay then, nigga. So why we sitting here lying to ourselves, talking about this fight gonna sell?
No,
Them
and he
bitches don't
said,
support
and
each
he
other.
said the arena gonna be full of women when he lied earlier.
No, but wait. Tip, do women support baddies?
Come on, Tone, get the fuck out of here. Didn't that pay-per-view they did on Zeus flop? Didn't that shit flop?
Get him, Tip.
That
Like,
shit
who
was
had a pay-per-view
done.
on?
Like, come on, bro.
Who? Floyd?
Stop trying to throw.
Floyd Mayweather saw numbers.
Bro, that shit, that stupid ass event they did on Zeus Network went and flopped. Ain't nobody watched that shit. Women don't support women.
Watched
They
it, bro.
don't. They don't. They only tune in for drama. They don't support women. They support drama. That's all they support.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
Why Angel?
Well, hey, Tip, so there's an argument they might show up for this because this is going to be built off drama.
Man, the
Nah,
drama
man,
gonna be at
no. They not gonna show up because we not gonna allow them to show up. We not putting our quote. We
All
not
right,
putting our
hold up, Tip. I know you got a king counter, so that means you got another call. But I do want to show this because I won't be a good co-host if I don't show this to help Tone in his argument.
Last clip. We ain't got to hear none of this. Last clip.
Damn, really?
Clip.
I'm glad you saved us because I was like, damn, this is a lot of clips.
No, last clip.
No.
Last
But why we can't hear what what Clarissa's saying?
Come on, man. See, now you doing too much.
But why we can't hear what Clarissa's saying?
Oh, man, now you trying to flip? Nah, last clip, man.
What you mean, nah? Why you refuse? I didn't even hear it, but now I want to hear that you don't want to let us hear it.
Man, see, you trying to stop the fight.
All right, I'll go to the last clip first because obviously you got a reason.
Somebody got me in a burner.
I fight to seek your ivy. One thing about me, you'll fight me, but I'm gonna train the same way you gonna train. And I will beat the fuck out of her. Cause what she got so amped up off of is from drugs and alcohol. Like, no training. This is just natural. Bitch, you train every day. Let me do your training you doing, and let me not be off that weed and poppers. Bitch, I'm the motherfucking champion around this bitch. I liked her from what I seen. Like, oh, she a champion, she got hands, she come from shit, motherfuckers that she came up with. Like, I felt for her. But the fact that she gonna come for a bitch that's just like her, suck my
social
dick.
Media? Suck your dick?
Suck my dick. And snip a popper, hoe.
It was a lot of slang there that I'm not privy to. What is slip a popper?
I don't know. There's got to be some Baltimore slang.
I don't know. Oh, she from Baltimore?
Yeah, she
Yeah,
wore tank.
Kershaw from Baltimore, man.
All right, we got to see what Clarissa said though, because
Krishan's sister.
Up,
And
Tom.
people ask me, do I think I can beat her in a fight? I said, do I think or do I know? She needs to be checking her fans and not checking me or trying to clock my teeth, talking about some she used to like me. Girl, you never came to a fight. You never said congrats on the motherfucking world championship. You never mentioned me in a good light. So no, you did not ever like me, and that doesn't matter to me. But to sit here and say you can whoop some ass and you out here popping pills and doing everything you're doing, you're not gonna whoop nobody ass. You need to go to rehab and get that shit out your system. You need help.
Let's get a.
Your friends need to help you. If I was out here popping pills, my friends would take me to the motherfucking rehab. They'll tie my black ass up, and walk me straight in that motherfucker and say, hey, don't let her out till she's clean. There you go. There you go. There you go.
22,000.
You need rehab. You don't need to be talking about fighting no motherfucking body. You need to wrap it up. You need to quit fighting. You know, I know you knocking out girls' teeth and shit like that on a little show or whatever. Hey, good for you. I am not them. I promise you I'm not them. So take that shit on somewhere else. Go on now. Cause I'm quick to offer a bitch 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 just to whip my ass. If you whip my ass, like I'll throw you that money. Hey, you know I'm quick. You know I'm quick. You know I'm quick.
Sound like she made an offer 300,000. Is that enough for your girl, or is she ducking?
Y'all just be hypothetically speaking. Would've, could've, should've, but can't. There you go. That's what you need. You need rehab.
First of all, that's not a
You
real
don't need to be
offer.
talking about fighting no more. Natalie wanted me to come on her little baddie show, and I told her like, yeah, I will come on there, but you gotta have all your girls sign a paper that if we get into a fight, you know, that if I cause damage to them, that they can't sue me. She said, okay, she'll work on it. She came back and said, oh, I can't do it. And I said, why not? She said, because it's reality TV. And they don't let us do so. I said, well, I can't come on your show because I tell you what, if any of them girls put their hands on me, I'm gonna kick some ass. I told her, I said, but I don't want to get sued for having to kick no ass though. So, all right, I guess I won't be on there. And that's just what I said. And she left.
Now we know why Tone ain't want us to see all these slides, because the quote showed you. She liked that. She offered your girl a fight. You ain't want to say that. She offered her 300,000.
Go to the engagement. I want to see how many likes that got compared to a face-off between Clarissa and Perkins.
I mean, go ahead, find the face off first.
All right.
You know, because this got 22,000
No,
likes.
I'm blocked. I'm blocked.
I'm sure Salita got it on his page. Tip is on you.
Yeah. I don't even know what the fuck I was at.
I just wanted to give context because at least Clarissa did address the girl, and you know, now we know what's going on.
I mean, that's Clarissa stooping down to their level, and she should not be doing that at all. We don't need Clarissa stooping that low. That is disgusting. You know what I'm saying?
Tip, LeBron, you seen LeBron respond to Kevin Gates, man. It's spooky out here, man. It's spooky out here.
I mean, still, you stooping down. You stooping you're stooping down to the level of ignorance that these rappers portray, bro.
Right.
Like, why? For what? Like, there's no need to, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no need to. We know the man made a stupid comment. There's no need to entertain his stupidity, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no need to do that. You know what I'm saying? But LeBron calling somebody a peasant is wild. I mean, that man truly believes he a king. Oh shit. Yeah, man. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to certain things, man, you know, when you represent something, you don't need to stoop that low. You know what I'm saying? In no way, shape, or form does Clarissa Shields fighting some chick on a reality TV show where all they do is fight 24/7, push the sport of boxing. And like we say, okay, Clarissa beats Taheen, what's next? What's next? Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody asking what's next after Clarissa beats Taheen. Come on, man. Like we need her to stay within her realm of the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? If she gonna fight somebody, fuck it. Go fight what's Shorty who's on the WWE? What's Shorty who's on WWE? She lost to the white girl Holly Holm. Y'all know who
Ronda
I'm talking
Rousey?
about. Ronda Rousey, bruh. That's a bigger fight. That's
That's a big fight.
Rousey do look thick as hell. She could make heavyweight.
That's a big fight. That shit you talking about, Tone, that's for the streets.
Word. For the hood.
That's some shit Jay Prince will promote.
Nah, what the fuck?
Hey, man.
Nah, no disrespect, but that's that Gilly and Wallow type of show. They had some shit going on like
bro.
that.
Yeah, no, we gotta keep our go clean, bro. We gotta keep it clean, bro. Clean cut, respectfully. Gotta keep it clean cut. You don't need that. You don't need that. But run those that CYP and Mr. Perfect, man.
You just got another one from James.
Hey, Mr. Perfect, my bad. I don't even got the female Ali song. I don't even know where you can.
See, and y'all be saying I'm lying on him. Look, he hate her so much he don't got Goat Pack. That's crazy. He got every pack on his soundboard except female Ali. Nasty.
Yeah,
word.
I don't know where that's. I don't even know where they sell that at. Respectfully, I don't even know how they got that.
Nasty, bro. He said I don't know where they sell it at.
I don't know. But
Bro,
my
you
bad.
got
No,
it from a TikTok. You live on TikTok. You could have got it from a TikTok.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You don't know. You funny, Tone. You funny as hell.
But I'm about to stop talking about her because I see you niggas is turning into the woke Avengers and I'm about to stop mentioning her name ever again because you niggas is woke, a little bit of simping in there. I'm cool. Let me focus on real champions like Alicia Baumgartner. Let me focus on that.
Oh,
and
see? They go to slight. I told y'all. And that's the slights I be saying. Every day there's gonna be a little knife that he's sticking in the Clarissa side. Let me focus on real champs like Alicia Baumgartner. Like as if Clarissa don't got more accomplishments. It's hilarious, man. Casual Jerry, $2. Tone, CIA asset.
who you fight, man?
James Benitez, $10. Counterpunch for me and for Tip. Mr. Perfect, $5. It's crazy. Tone ain't played Female Ali when I sent a super chat for it last night. The hate is real. To be clear, he talking about on Tone's live last night. We play that Ali pack over here. We got that Ali super quote right here.
Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female.
If somebody got the abridged, we need it because that Ali cuts out like that, bro. That's how I was sent it. That's how it was sent to me. CYP counter courtesy of Tip.
CYP.
Gotta unmute.
I'll be out there for the BET Awards, CYP. I'm coming to the Claim Your Position gym.
Gotta get that content out that CYP gym, man.
Yeah, I'm getting
CYP,
that. Yeah.
you there? James, counter.
Yeah, that's crazy. Cat got CYP tongue or something. That nigga ain't never scared to talk. What's up, Ness? What's up, Tom? That shit crazy though,
What up,
man.
man?
Yo,
It's cracking.
Tone, Shit, another day, man. Ain't no simp shit over here. But real talk though, man. Like I'm okay with the fight though, man. If Clarissa was able to have that fight, like Shade Room, World Star, all that, all that think about actual boxing.
James, you breaking up.
I believe which actually would definitely help a profile.
Okay, now you back. Now you good.
God damn. All right, cool. Nah, I was just about to say she might as well go on this celebrity tour, man, by beating these hood celebrities and shit right now. Because I mean that is her lane, or even beat up like she can go ahead and beat up old girl Takeshi. Then goddamn, she can fuck around and beat up Blueface. You know what I'm saying? Because like let's keep it real. We seen him beat on women and shit like that. So why don't she just go ahead and beat him and have her first co-ed fight? And then after that, just beat on whoever else tried to step to her or whatnot, and have the big main be Remy Ma in the near future. Because like we see how it is in women's boxing. Like people are losing interest in who she fights because we know she's going to win. So she got to find another lane to actually help her profile. She's already labeled as a GOAT, at least to us boxing hardcores. But these streets need to fuck around to find out too. So I'm cool with it. But yeah, man, I ain't got nothing much on this topic, man. And Tone, man, like I'm not even gonna blame you for. I ain't gonna blame you for your shit, man. 'Cause I ain't even gonna say simp shit, man. I'm just gonna talk about the community members, man. Them niggas are trash. I respect what you doing, man, because you trying to get in that inner circle. These niggas out here just looking fan the fuck out. But anyways, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always, man. I catch you later, bro. Peace.
All right. Counter CYP.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. Hey, what up? What up? Hey, for one, Tashiki is the older sister of Chrisean Rock. I know a lot about this shit because Natalie Nunn is from around the way. SC graduate and shit. She one of them '80s babies, and a couple of her homegirls, my homegirls. So we know I've known her before she even got on Bad Girls Club. But my wife watches that show, and that's how niggas really watch it. Is they get connected through their wives, and we watch every single episode. And Tashiki does have hands, definitely. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Stop believing that, and this gonna sound crazy. Just because you can street fight, don't mean you can fuck with the best boxer. When you get up in there with a real boxer, you're not as confident as you are on the fucking streets. You don't throw the same punches. You ain't got the same aggression. It's not the same. It's gonna be hesitation and running around the ring getting beat on. I'm telling you, it's not the same. I was talking to some of my partners today about how boxing is an actual sport. And you could believe that because how somebody look out because they whack that you could beat a professional. I say, all right, go ahead and get your ass whooped if you want to. But Clarissa Shields is the best boxer we've ever seen. Now, Tone does have a point. We are about gimmick boxing over here, depending on the name of the show, the time of the day. Because everybody know I fuck with Jake Paul. That's my guy. And I will be at the Jake Paul Chavez fight. Y'all know that. It's in LA. You know I'm going. But we did see him fight Mike Tyson, and that was gimmicky. Clarissa fighting Tashiki, if it does numbers, man, and it can make her some money, do your thing, whoop her ass. But hey, I got news flash. The fact that Natalie couldn't get them to sign that waiver, my nigga, when all they do is fight each other, lets you know they don't really want to fight Clarissa. Because they fight each other every single episode and don't nobody sue. But as soon as Clarissa say, sign that shit for me, all of a sudden they backpedaling and stuttering. What the fuck that sound like? Huh? What that sound like? As soon as Clarissa want to do what they do on a regular basis, all of a sudden the rules change. CYP out.
That's real. Yeah, man. I hosted mad Natalie Nunn parties back in the day, man. I know that. Yeah, hell yeah. Like people forget I used to be a club host. Like
What was it? It was her chin or her nose that was crazy.
Chin. Yeah, Chin.
I remember her though. I can't front, man. I run New York. I mean, no, I run LA. Her shit was I run LA.
Yeah, Natalie Nunn.
But
Hazel.
that's when it was popping, bro. That's when it was popping. Like now that shit is watered down with fake celebrities, like they be like D-list rappers and D-list rapper girlfriend. That shit ain't the real deal. Like that shit mad watered down. It ain't what it is no more. Even back then it was whack. Like, bro, who was the dude that went to the feds? That motherfucker wasn't nobody. He wasn't a real rapper. Like, who the fuck was he? He just lost the girl, remember? The brown skinned girl, they got the divorce. Yeah, him. What's his name? Man, exactly.
Mendici?
And that was like
No,
one of the first seasons.
no, it wasn't, bro. Mendici's, bro, peak love in hip hop was my man Stevie J. That's a
Yeah,
reality
Stevie
TV.
J and the other dude, the dude from New York with the producer, the light skinned nigga, he was really fucking everybody. He was doing his thing.
No, he's smashing R. Kelly ex-wife right now. What's that nigga's name? The bald head nigga.
Is he
I know
bald
you.
right now? I thought he had curls back then. He was like a little smooth, light
Oh,
skinned
you talking about
motherfucker.
Rich, nasty Rich.
Rich. That's what I'm saying. Back then, though, them seasons was like more names, and I ain't no Rich either. He was a smooth motherfucker. He was a smooth operator. He took care of a lot of them shorties on that show, man.
Joe Budden was on there too.
Yeah, for sure. That's when it was popping. His girl was there. I love her, the Dominican girl. She's Dominican. That thick big
Tahiri.
booty Tahiri. She's Dominican.
Yeah, now he had Sin too. Joe got a
Yeah, he
Joe
has Sin too. She also Dominican from Jersey City. See,
Yeah.
that's because Button's from around my way. You see all his women, high quality. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He don't play. Khaled, what up? Nah, Rich was a beast though. He was a beast. You know who else was on there too? The
Who?
DJ.
Yo.
Gwinnett.
Oh, fucking what's his DJ who? Fuck. Nigga, he Cardi B.
What?
He broke Cardi B. Like that's how she got
Broke? You
popped.
mean broke her album? He ain't find her.
No, who broke her?
No, I'm just saying you. I'm just trying to have you clarify. Are you saying he broke
No,
her?
like broke like to the world, like yo,
Yeah.
Cardi.
Okay,
But
but
I heard
he didn't sign her though, right?
no, Atlantic.
Because I know he got that other girl,
Hey, yo.
Major Galore. Go ahead, Khaled. My bad.
Nah, you good. Hey, yo, real quick, all I'm going to say is about what y'all saying is the thing with the circus shit, Ness. You gotta be consistent.
Oh, hold up. Nash, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, my bad. I took y'all off the car. Only thing we gotta be consistent with the circus shit, cause that Canelo Bud, that's circus, that's spectacle.
That ain't this
It
though.
is levels.
That ain't what Tone trying to sell
Yeah.
us. Come on, cut the shit.
Nah, you right, yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's definitely levels to the spectacle. That shit is at the bottom level, like the shit Tone talking about. That shit Tone talking about nasty. We gotta stop trying to like do the foolishness shit just to try to get popping. Like, I understand what Tone trying to say, but nah. Yo, y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I bet. I'm just making sure. It said, yeah. It said like Twitter was tweaking for a second, but yeah. But I ain't finna preach on here. Back on the comments. Hey yo, like that Ryan boot scrap. That's a tough scrap for Ryan. That's a tough scrap for Ryan. Like the left hook is like a vital weapon. But he got to learn how to set that up, and I don't know if Derek James is the guy that's gonna help him do that. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at their height, looking at their reach. Boots is maybe a little taller, or they might be around the same height, so it might even out a little bit. But just the overall raw talent of Boots, just the skill set, he would just overwhelm Ryan Garcia. He would really put hands and feet on Ryan Garcia. That'd be a tough scrap for Ryan Garcia. My man Big Gucci Nick said that shit was a 50-50 scrap. I don't know. Ryan moving up. It's a tough fight, bro. But Boots should take it, though, because that moves him into stardom off the rip. Like, move him into stardom. You know what I'm saying? Pay-per-view scrap. He get all the casuals. That's what we kind of need for Boots Ennis to kind of carry shit going. That was a great point. That's shit. I mean, Tone. That nigga Nello on his way out. Bud on his way out. We got to find guys that's going to push it forward. And we need a black fighter outside the Tank that's going to push it forward. You know what I'm saying? Boots getting that Ryan Garcia scrap would definitely do that. But I don't see the pathway. Like Ryan, like that's a great point. Like we got to see how Ryan look in this next fight with Rolly. Niggas just saying he finna stop Rolly. I don't know, bro. We got to see. My man ain't fought in a year. He about to get in here with Rolly. Like I don't know about Derek James as a trainer. Like we just kind of see. Like I would have felt more confident if like he was with Eddie and them still. But I don't really like Derek James as a trainer like that. I don't really like what he be trying to push the niggas. But yeah, that's for like the marketing and just the bigness of the fight.
I'm here for it. But I don't think that's a close scrap at all. You know what I'm saying? Boots. Lastly, like it's like tough scraps at 54, but all the money fights is at 47 with Ryan, Devin, Tio. All those make money. It's just hard ass fights at 54. But that's my call, bro. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
SDX counter.
I don't think
Yo,
Rolly's
this my last one, but that's again, I'm just sticking to my thing with this Clarissa shit. It's crazy to hear niggas keep saying how crazy of a circus show this is just supposed to be. It's fucking, according to Google, it's between 1,500 and 2,000 active women pro boxers. And out of those 15 to 2,000, how many of them do y'all think can fuck with Clarissa Shields? How many? How many could y'all?
None,
Oh, okay, so
including your
what are
girl.
we talking about when we talking about putting any woman in the ring with her? If none of them
Tell her to go get
2,000
some
people that
fights. Tell her to
actually
go get some
train.
fights.
Okay, so that's where we like how big of a circus it really is. If out of the 2,000 motherfuckers that actually this is their job, this is what they get paid and trained to do. If they can't fuck with her, why are we even talking about if this woman can fuck with her or not?
Well,
When we know she the best.
we know she can't fuck with her. That's just you and Tone trying to sell her.
Okay. So we all know that. We talking about the popularity and actually making the fight be worth people tuning into.
I'm
More
good.
people will
I'm good.
tune in for the drama than anything.
I'd rather take my daughter to go see the Clarissa Shields wholesome movie versus going to see Clarissa Shields fight that ratchet girl.
Yeah, after this fight, that movie gonna be 10 times bigger.
For real, they gonna go see it. All the little girls want to see who that was that beat up the baddies girl that they looked up to. You feel me? And then Clarissa gonna be the girl everybody know her to be. It's a win-win. But that's it on that, man.
Yeah, it's a win-win because Clarissa's going to play the person that ends all the ratchet shit. Like this is a person that doesn't cheat the game, that trains. I'm about to end all this y'all getting drunk and shit. No, y'all need to fucking train, and Clarissa can end all that shit. Y'all not seeing the vision, man. Y'all in a little circle, man. Think outside the box, man. That's why Jake Paul get money because he think outside of the box, bro. Yo, wow. Jake Paul wrote on his vision board who he wanted to squabble.
Yo, we got Counterpunch, Mr. Perfect, courtesy of Tip.
Y'all act like there's more women than dudes at women boxing fights.
Mr. Perfect. You got two counters, champ. One from Tip and one from yourself.
Kenya, it's nonsense now. KSI got so popular, he got his own programming on the zone at one point. What are we talking about? It's nonsense now. What's the streamer guy name? Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross has his own fight cards. It's nonsense now. Y'all got to think in reality, bro. What are you talking about? There's a bag for Clarissa, an easy bag, and a bag to get her more popular. Y'all talking about nonsense. No, boxing is nonsense. Ain't no fucking league, nigga. What are you talking about? Niggas sanctioned Mike Tyson to fight Jake Paul.
If she don't want to sign a Jake, why would she do all this other stuff?
Because she don't want to sign to Jake because she don't want to be up under anybody. This is a position that Clarissa is the A side in this situation that dictates the terms. So Clarissa's willing to offer $300,000 if you win to fight somebody in the gym, but you don't want to make your biggest payday against a pill popper and a drunk. I'm confused.
Well,
I'm confused.
I mean, maybe you need to get on good terms with Clarissa to tell her to turn that $3,000 into an actual offer.
Yeah.
Versus if you beat me. Dan in Canada, $5. Tone needs to try the Raya app before settling down. Exclusive selection of invite only. Good range of beautiful, ambitious women and some ratchets. OC.
No, major media. Major media. You're sucking Clarissa's pussy.
Whoa.
You dick riding her, not me, nigga. That's you.
Whoa. OC the boss, $2. Take it from Quit YP. He know firsthand. El Consejero, $2. Ness, have you thought about a non-for-profit for your gym? Hit me up, bro. Hit me up. School a young brother.
Casual
Mr.
Jerry,
Perfect.
drop the $500 to kick me off the panel so I could go see Mercedes tonight.
Mr. Perfect. Counter 2 of them. Perfect. You got to do something with your mic. It's something happening on your end, obviously. We do not hear you. Perfect.
He is stumbling.
Hello.
And this is over.
Hello, Mr. Perfect. H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
We hear you.
What up, Tone? Grand Rising, Tone.
Grand Rising.
Hey, man. You want Clarissa to fight Rikishi? What the hell?
Lord child.
Hey, hey, Tone, man. She can't do that, man, because it'll go against her word and everything she stands for. She don't run her mouth so much about not being in circus fights. That's why she don't want to sign with Jake Paul, because Jake Paul was a clown and it was a circus. She can't do that. Her if she does that, every female boxer is gonna clown her, because then she bend the knee to the stupidity. You know, she just ain't gonna do it, Tone. And you could want all you want, but that shit ain't gonna happen, man. That girl got too much pride, and ain't nothing worse with a woman with that much pride. Ain't nothing gonna change her mind. You know, she rather die broke. You know, you thinking about making his money with the circus, but she ain't down for the circus. It is what it is. But you know what? He has risen. Saint Ryan has risen. He was crucified for our sins. He is back. Now he's gonna go and stomp on some boots. You know, we got the haters saying there ain't no chance. He was a C-class fighter against an youngest undisputed champion ever. Somehow the C-class fighter pulled it off. You know, some say it's offstring, some say it's bad game planning, but the young man did it. So now, do we want to see Boots versus Ryan? Hell yeah! I want to see if Boots' chin is real. Let me see if he can take that left hook. Talking about he needs to learn how to land the left hook, man. Ryan ain't got no problem landing the left hook. That's one thing we all know. He landed on anybody. Now, can you take it is the question. You know, he ain't gonna be weight drained like he was with Tank. That's a hell of a fight, man. That's the fight that'll make Boots a household name if he destroys Ryan. You know, now if he goes out there and he just pulls off a bullcrap win, then people are gonna be like, "Oh, he struggled with a little guy," you know. But it's gonna be a dangerous fight because he is cutting a lot of water weight. So you never know, man. He might be susceptible to that left hook, and that chin might be tested by the right guy. Then we'll be imagine that party, Tone, if Ryan beats Boots. Imagine the hate, man.
Shambles.
They have to block you off the internet for like 2 months, Tone.
Bro, yeah, they definitely blocking me. They definitely blocking me.
He is stumbling.
Man, I'm out.
This is over.
We need that
Alright.
squad.
We got Counterpunch, Mr. Perfect. Third time.
Yo.
Yo.
Damn, man, I don't know what the fuck going on around this bitch, man. But yeah, man, you said Tone, Tashiki be getting her ass beat by Krishan, bro. So we have to take that Krishan over her shit. That's why I'm like, Krishan be beating her ass. So I mean, she can fight though, but Krishan can fight too. So I would have said Krishan over her because she got a way bigger fan base and all that shit.
My point
But ain't nobody.
exactly. My point exactly. You
Wait,
trying to
wait,
set
wait,
up with the nobody.
wait, Mr. Perfect. So you don't think
Yeah.
Krishan Rock ain't gonna join the promo?
You said what?
Join the promo, man. Why we fighting the little sister,
Oh no.
man? We don't want to fight the one that nobody don't know. What the fuck?
Yeah, but that they ain't cool. They ain't cool. So she probably ain't gonna be there. So she need to. I don't know why they beefing like a motherfucker. Like I don't know why family do that shit, but they beefing like a motherfucker. So I don't think she gonna be involved in the promo. If she do fight her, that's why she need to fight Krishan because all of the baby with the dysfunctional and shit. No disrespect, but Blueface baby, all that, and then
Yo,
it would be a
what?
whole little circus. That'd be the whole. I said no disrespect, man. Here y'all go, bro. I'm just, I'm just saying. I'm just saying it'd be a whole circus. Y'all want the circus? That's the circus act.
We
So
don't
you know
want
what I'm
that.
saying?
Tone want that shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you want it, dog, that's the person to go after. Don't go after nobody else. If it ain't Remy Ma outside of boxing, bro. Like, just the point. And then niggas that watch baddies, like I got a couple females that watch it, and a couple that don't, cause they not into that shit. But I ain't try to watch it, but I ain't had no choice. Bro, the shit is a headache. They on there fighting for no reason all the time. A girl threw an eyelash, a girl caught it, then she said, beat her up. And they all attacked her. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is the plot to this?
Wait, she threw an eyelash
Bro,
and said.
it was at auditions, bro. It was at auditions. They was auditioning on the show.
So it was
This
really about who
girl,
could fight the best, not nothing else.
bro, that shit is a headache because they fighting for no reason. Like, all of a sudden they'd be talking and then all of a sudden some other girl start fighting. I'd be like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, my head hurt. Like, I don't even know what's going on, bro. Like, what is they fighting for? Even the girls on the show, like, what is they fighting for? Like, bro, this shit is crazy. And I think the reunion was Sunday, bro. And that shit was that's when she threw the hook. I guess that's when she threw the hook. But they was fighting for no reason. They was fighting because I guess her friend didn't want to fight, so she fought her some dumb shit. Like that's why I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like that show is ridiculous. That's not like the old baddies, bro. Like the old baddies. Like that you ain't have to do that to get on the show. Then y'all talk about Joe Budden lame ass and Rich Dollars. Them niggas is lame. I know they didn't have
They
some
was
cute
fucking.
females.
They was fucking.
Yeah, but money don't
When
unlame
they
you.
were,
Money don't unlame lame.
ain't nobody talk about their
No,
money. We talk about when they was on that
that's why
show.
they got him
When they
though,
was on
man.
that show,
That's
fucking all them
bro.
broads.
He didn't get to hear.
Richard
Look,
Steele
I
stops the
gotta say,
fight.
he ain't get to hear because of him, bro. He lost her because of who he is. He got to Harry because of the money, and Harry tried to get to know him,
Hell no,
but she knew,
Tahiri, bro. He was with Tahiri when he was broke, bro.
bro. This is what I'm
Remember, he was
saying.
with
She
Tahiri
knew he
when he
was.
had that white
You gotta
T-shirt.
listen. That you gotta listen. She was with him. Once he got the money, he started changing, and he backdooria, right? You know who Corey Holcomb is?
No,
He a part of the backdooria community, bro.
I don't know what the
Niggas
fuck
that
you're
get
talking
hit
about.
backdooria. That's slang, bro. Don't worry, that's slang. Rainbow shit. But he backdoor you for sure.
Who? Joe?
So, yes.
Come on,
Dang.
man.
That's
You
why
out
he
here.
getting left.
You out here.
Like,
Wow.
oh my God. I mean, I don't got nothing to say about niggas what they do in their private time, but I'm saying he backdoor you, bro. That's why he getting left.
Man, what the fuck, bro? Get out of here, bro.
I'm just letting you know.
I ain't
I'm
never
just
heard.
letting you
I
know,
ain't
bro.
never heard that Joe Buttons was gay.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, you ain't never heard a lot of niggas was gay until you hear it, bro.
I hear you, man.
Like, you gotta. I'm just saying, bro. Just like the Tyler Perry shit. Ain't nobody. You heard that before? But I'm for sure he backdoor you too, bro.
Bro, how you know about this stuff, bro? You
I'm
out here
just
wilding.
saying, bro.
No, you wilding. You
It's just when
wilding.
niggas do.
Holy
It's just when
shit.
niggas
This guy.
come out of nowhere and just
He
blow
said
up, bro.
the
Like
niggas
Joe Budden only
backdooring.
had one fucking hit, bro. and he was ass in battle rap.
Yo,
So
you tripping
I don't see.
if you think that Joe was ass, bro. You really need to find some of his music.
Nah, Joe was.
What? What's his hit? Name.
Bruh,
No,
he
don't
don't
go to
got
Pump Pump.
he don't
Next.
got no commercial
What hit?
hit. He don't got no commercial
What?
hit. He got good
Okay, he
real
was
rap
ass in battle rap.
songs.
He got destroyed. He got
Man,
destroyed in battle rap.
you bugging, man. He gonna make
He
me
did.
So
Google.
Hollow the Don ain't kill that nigga
You gonna make me
for hitting
Google.
on Tahiri?
You gonna make me Google some of Joe Button's classic raps, man.
I Google him. I swear to God, Google. I bet don't nobody on here know that.
You crazy.
Google it, bro.
Tone, help this
Who fuck
man.
with Joe Button? Tone, you
No,
fuck with Joe Button?
no. As a no, he had one hit,
As
but
a
rapper.
rapper.
No, he was a good
No.
rapper, bro.
He was a good lyricist, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Is y'all serious? What song? Why y'all can't name me no songs though? It's not that one
Bro,
shit.
Mood Music. That nigga was in the
Oh my
Eastern Conference with Fab.
Y'all
With
really
Fab.
think
Bruh,
this
he got
nigga
a
was on
song. He
top,
got
bro?
a song that's on the internet where he in a cipher with like the top of the rap game, and
That's
he
not
got a fire
no.
verse.
That's not.
That's
That's
both your
freestyle
calls,
fighting
man. We
shit. That
good.
don't count.
We good off your Joe Buttons hate, man. That's both your calls. Hating and shit. I'ma find that Joe Button. That shit always on Twitter. That shit never die on Twitter.
Yeah, but that nigga can pod though. That nigga's a podcast. That nigga up like he might be the best. Him and Nasty Rogan. Oh yeah, he had that group Slaughterhouse. I ain't like that group.
Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Shouts out to you. What's good, Two-Tone?
What up, gang?
Shouts out Two-Tone. Shouts out to the whole community. Hope everyone blessed. Yeah, Joe was a little lyricist though. I don't really know too many songs, but I know when he was dropping those diss tracks toward Drake, he was doing his little thing. But I ain't really a big fan of him. But for Ryan and Boots, will it be seeing it got ordered? I'm not surprised there. Will it happen? I don't know. I just saw Turkey just posted like 30 minutes ago, like what everybody think of T.O. and Boots. So it looked like that fight might get made before Ryan and Boots, especially with Ryan and Devin supposedly fighting. If they win, it's supposed to be a rematch, but who knows? The way a Turkey, changes his mind. So we might get T.O. and Boots next. But I think T.O. and Boots would be a better fight than Boots and Ryan. And T.O. been calling for that fight and been calling for like the fighters like Bud and he ready to move up. But the welterweight division, man, it's about to be on fire. You got these guys moving up. You're about to see these guys fight each other. So I'm looking forward to it. What you guys think about that with T.O. and Boots?
T.O. and Boots. I don't know. I think T.O. must know something that we don't know because he's super want to fight Boots. I don't know how that goes.
That's what I'm saying. He been calling for that fight. What you think, Ness?
I mean, I'm with it. Like, he been asking for it. Time to show out.
You think we get that fight next for T.O. if he win May 2nd?
Do we get that fight with T.O. if he nah, it gotta happen with Ryan first.
Which fight?
In order
You
if you
talking
want
about?
T.O. to fight Boots, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying because when Turkey just posted like 30 minutes ago, everybody think about T.O. and Boots. I could see instance where T.O. and Boots fight while Ryan and Devin
Okay,
finish
yes,
they
yes.
unfinished business.
Nah, I see what
That's
you're
what I was
saying. I see
saying.
what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? After the May 2nd fight, going right into that Boots fight, and that's a big fight for Boots too. You get a T.O. on your resume, 2-time lineal champion. that kind of boost that up too for him. So that makes sense for both of those fighters, especially while Ryan and Devin get it on. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. But yeah, Ryan gonna have to get past Devin. I think Devin can beat Ryan in the rematch, depending on how he looks. May 2nd, but I'm looking forward to it though, man. The welterweight division is hot, so shouts out to everybody tuning in, man. That's all I had. Everybody stay blessed. Peace.
So Terrence Bud Crawford will be on Club Shay Shay tomorrow, and they got a picture of Bud wrestling Shannon Sharp. Canelo fans, if this man dominates Shannon Sharp in a wrestling match, man,
Hey
I'm
yo,
putting.
but they tried to call my man gay. I swear, Mr. Perfect nasty, yo. Won't y'all stop hating?
What happened?
This just happened at the Knicks game. That's at the Knicks game with 50 sitting in front of him. That's him and his girl, but he gay. I swear, y'all some haters, man. Shout out to Joe, man. I'm out here trying to find that verse on Twitter, but it's gonna be hard because he's so popular as a podcaster. Trying to find that verse, guess what I found out? Speaking of Jay-Z. He was supposed to be on that Pump It Up remix, and Joe Budden couldn't afford that $250,000 that it cost. And Joe Budden's caught feelings. So Jay just took the beat, rapped over, and sent some shots at a young Joe. And he had to swallow
Yeah,
that.
that was lit.
What up, Treese?
Okay, on the Jake Paul undercard. Okay, salute Schofields, Lucas Body. Okay.
What? They announced it as official?
Well, did
No.
you get the report from Mo Boxing MP?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I already, that it's not nothing, no contract, nothing signed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the nasty rumors.
Yeah, nah, not official. Spider Reek, what up?
What's up, God?
Chiller.
I'm just calling in. I'm really glad that you allowed me back. I don't know why you ever would do that, man. You was you was rooting like Turkey a la Sheik when I was fighting Lil Bay. But it's good though. It was still a good fight. It was amazing. I thought in and out like a robbery. That's what Jaron say. God's in the ring when I fight. That's what Keyshawn say. To this day, that's what Deontay say. I never watched no show called The Baddies. I never that never came across my eyes before. I can't tell you what one of them women look like, but I'll tell you this. You put a regular woman in the ring with Clarissa, she gonna die. People gonna have to stop her because she not gonna stop punching her. And then if the people don't stop her, what you think gonna happen to her? You know? It's not safe to be in there with Clarissa. Sh- really. She's not like a regular woman, you know? It's not even comparable. It would be it would be against the law. It wouldn't be right. The Turkey Allah Sheikh, he got all the money in the all the governments have. This is a one world government coming together, and they're making the people, we and me, the purest of us. We're going to fight, and we're going to see who is the purest. And that is what's happening. All the world's governments have come together. There's only one Layla Ali. There's only one Layla Ali. There's only one Layla Ali, and she, I believe she has it in her to fight one more time. And all this talk about all these women fighting Clarissa, there's only one woman that's equal to Clarissa in this world. And it would be the greatest thing if Layla Ali would come back. She would save boxing, not just women's. I pray for we and me. That Allah got us to ways of peace and safety, the straight way, never to go astray. That's the bomb from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
All right, Esteban. Yo, you see your man Wiz Khalif think the world is flat?
Yeah, I saw that, man. That's a true stoner right there, man. Probably if I was a rapper, if
He
I
said
was
he
a rapper,
traveled the world so much he think it's flat. I gotta listen to it though, man. I gotta hear this shit. Like, why?
you
Why?
think he smoked more weed than him?
No, you know I smoked with him, right? Shout out to
You smoked
Hardin,
with weed?
bro. I did a 10 count with Wiz and coughed. I never did that before. Now I'm telling you, when I write my book, bro, I did mad shit, bro. But yeah, like we smoked and we had to go like take 10 pulls without like you know what I'm saying, like. But
Damn.
10, he wants you to do 10, bro. That shit was insane. I can't do it. There's no way I can do 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, not blow. You ain't blowing out. You inhaling 10 pulls, bro.
Man, you high.
That shit was dope. Nah, that shit was dope. I sat through a live podcast he did, and it was fire. He's dope. I didn't know he was a flat earther though. This shit only a
Yeah.
minute. We about to listen to this. It's only a minute long. I fuck with Wiz. I don't really know too much of his music. I heard he dropped some new shit though.
Fourth round?
I would say no.
What shape is it?
I just believe that we live on a flat plane. Yeah, like a huge flat plane. Yeah. It's only because I've traveled so much and I see like.
Did you ever get to the edge of the earth?
Nah.
Okay.
It's not that. There's more. I think that there's more masses than just what we see.
Just the earth.
Because we lived. It was one thing before, and it's like spread out.
Yeah,
So it's layered like a pastry.
I wouldn't say layered like a pastry. I would just say like if this rug was the world, we would probably be like over there somewhere, and then there's just way
There's
more
other shit that we haven't discovered.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. Because when I travel, the routes that we take and how we do it, it's not possible to go up and down. You're just going straight. I don't believe in space exploration at all.
So you don't.
I don't believe that.
Like we went to the moon.
Yeah, I don't believe that they explore space as much as they say that they do.
So when Gail King and all them went up there, you don't believe that?
I mean, you've seen the door. That's all. That's it.
It looked kind of crazy.
The door. So I don't, like,
Yo, that was funny because, bro, that Gail King shit, was that real? Like, cause I don't follow no boxing. No. Listen to my question first. You know I don't follow boxing, so I don't know if those women really tried to tell the world they went to space or the moon, or was it a television skit? Like, I don't know. I don't follow nothing but this sport. So I don't know. But what I do know is that because of Twitter, I'm on Twitter all the goddamn time now because of live streaming and shit. The algorithm certainly sent me them videos of people on Twitter laughing how that shit looked fake and the door was open when it landed, and the fact that when it landed it was too much dust and da 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 da. What exactly is happening? Did those women claim to have gone to outer space?
Yeah, I think so.
Was it on an Elon flight or they got there how?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about that story. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Who's the main person in that story so I can ask AI? Gail King? Gail King. All right, go ahead. We got Mr. Perfect. You got a counter? I got to find out what's going on with that.
So the world is a sphere, right?
Yeah, that's what we've been told.
Okay. So if you flying straight, do you fly out? If you keep going, do you fly out do you fly out of Earth? If you go straight? Is there some wall blocking, or is it just I don't know. Like the only out entry point is up? Pause.
I mean, Yeah, because it's constantly spinning. Nah, I don't know. Don't have me fucking tell you,
No, I'm
bro.
saying, can you fly out the earth like sideways? What is there a is there a wall right here?
I totally see what you said. I totally see what you said. But yeah,
Where?
I think you could fly out the earth sideways if you go high enough up.
Oh, okay.
Right? Cause you gotta look like all the way up, space, then you got, regular motherfucking sky, clouds, till you get to the water and the dirt. So if you go straight, it's always gonna be water, dirt, sky, clouds, but you gotta keep going up to hit space.
But does it
Space is
reverse though?
huh?
So okay,
Does it reverse?
California, you can fly to China that way, right? So if you keep flying, does it the plane go reverse or is shit still going straight? I don't know. I'm confused. How do you get out the earth sideways?
I don't know, bro.
I don't know, man. That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. Because you fly up, so that's the only exit spot of Earth is up. But what if you just keep going sideways? What is blocking you from coming out the side of the Earth?
Hey, yo. Now you got motherfuckers sending me flat Earth shit, man.
Come on, chat. Help out. We in a spear. Not
we
on
gonna
top.
watch this. We gonna watch this because it's TikTok. This can't be
Where's
long.
Hamza? Where's Hamza, man? Yeah. Where Hamza at, bro?
This better not be boring, bro. Whoever sent this.
But where do you go, bro?
What do you mean?
Bro, if you
Where's the
fly...
volume at? How do you turn the volume on?
I got to call Kissa.
Oh, right there. I don't hear shit.
Did you mute the whole
Emergency along the way and needed to land the plane as quickly as possible. Why in the world would they land all the way up there in Alaska? If we were on a supposed globe, Hawaii is just right there. Oh, I get it now. Taiwan to Los Angeles, Alaska is right on the way. This flight from Argentina to India, emergency happened along the way, so they stopped all the way up in Amsterdam. Like, why didn't they go straight across? Oh wait, they did. Argentina to India, Amsterdam is along the way. Now this one will really make you scratch your head. This flight from Auckland to Peru, emergency happened along the way, so they landed in Los Angeles, passing the equator. Like, why would you pass the equator when you could have just went straight across? Makes sense. Auckland to Peru, Los Angeles is along the way. Guys, I could do this all day. Flight pass proves that the earth is flat. But send this to somebody that needs to see this. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments about these flight pass. But if you haven't followed me, follow me.
There you go, Tom. He proved it. It's flat, man. I've never even cared, bro. There's so much shit that I don't care about. I don't know. Do you care if it's flat or round?
No, I don't care, but like I want to know because they hiding aliens. Them niggas is turning niggas to stone.
So you want to meet aliens too?
No. But I'm saying because I don't know. I think the rich niggas got another plane.
I don't want none of that. Like I'm not ready to go and have Independence Day. So
Hell no.
why do I want to have them show me aliens or make sure aliens is real? I'm good, man. I'm good being safe. Treese, what up?
Man, that's a
Yo, Tone took us on a whole
What up, though?
place.
What up, though? What up, though? My nigga Two-Tone on this Terrence Howard shit. I fuck with it, though. You feel me? I'm into it. But You know, I heard y'all talking about this Joe Budden shit. I do want to say that my man is a bit of a rapper. I don't really fuck with him like singly and shit, but that Slaughterhouse collective that he was fucking with, I fuck with that. Joel Ortiz, Crooked Eye, Royce the 5'9", shout out to Detroit. You feel me? We was fucking with Slaughterhouse. But that's neither here nor there, man. That's not what I'm here for. God damn it. I heard y'all talking about my lady, the queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. I just don't understand what the fuck y'all got going on, man. Hey, and then Two Tone, I'm so fucking disappointed in you, bro. You should be ashamed of your fucking self, bro. Like, you had Alicia, well, and I'm gonna tell you, don't worry about it. I'm gonna tell you why. Don't ask. Calm down. You had Alicia Bumgarner on here last night, the other night. You understand me? She tell me that she wrestles. Boom. Well, she tells us that she wrestles. Look at me. In my head, I'm like, oh, somebody is gonna be smart enough because Two Tone, he follows other sports. I'm thinking, oh, Two Tone is gonna follow up with, oh, so would you like to fight an Amanda Nunes, or would you like to fight a Juliana Pena or something like this? Could you see yourself transitioning like Clarissa Shields did into another sport, MMA, quote unquote? Could you see yourself transitioning into MMA? And nobody was smart enough to like, what the fuck? No, and Ness, I see you did the record scratch, but my fighter is so good, she had to put Michael Jordan. We're so good at boxing and nobody can compete with us that we had to transition into another sport like Michael Jordan. He was so good at basketball, he said, fuck it. I'm bored with you bitch ass niggas. Let me go ahead and go to baseball. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. I'm so bored. I'm so tired of putting hands and hooves on you hoes. Let me go ahead and go to MMA. You feel me? But hey, you niggas wasn't clever enough to ask Alicia Bumgarner if she gonna go to MMA, and she say that she wrestle.
Why the
My fighter
fuck
don't
do
even
we
got her.
care
My
about
fighter don't even.
MMA?
Excuse
What the
me.
fuck is you
Excuse me.
talking
Excuse me.
about, my man?
You're talking while I'm talking.
Don't
Excuse me.
nobody give
I
a
was
fuck
saying that
about her fighting MMA. This ain't no
Clarissa Shields
MMA
doesn't even have.
podcast. The
Clarissa
fuck is
Shields
wrong with
doesn't even
you?
have a wrestling background,
Only a
and
dum
Alicia
dum would
Bumgarner
ask us.
gets
Only
Alicia
a dum
Bumgarner
dum
gets
would
on
get
the show
upset
and
about
tells you
us
that
not
she
asking a
wrestles,
fucking
and you don't
dumbass
even what.
MMA question. The fuck?
It wasn't. I mean, she
Maybe
got
you
on
need.
here and said it, bro.
Maybe you
Somebody,
need
you
to
were
get her
supposed to
on
follow
an
up. That's
MMA
what you do,
podcast.
right?
We don't follow up with MMA questions.
You
Only
don't
your
follow
dumb
up with
ass do
questions
that.
on interviews, Ness.
We don't
Don't do that.
follow
Don't
up.
say that out
We
loud,
don't
Ness.
follow up with MMA questions. We don't
Oh,
care
all right.
about
Say that.
MMA.
Oh, all
We
right.
don't want to
Oh, all
see
right.
her cross over. Like, you wasting everybody's
That
time. This
no,
is
it
a
ain't no wasting
boxing
nobody's time, bro.
podcast.
Because when I'm sitting here
The fuck?
and listening to you, excuse me. When I'm sitting here listening to you guys downplay my fighter about getting a fight with an MMA fighter, you feel me? And it's a crossover fight, and you saying no, we don't want that. And then I just heard you say, and I'm just happy that you fell into the trap. Got him, bear trap. Get your fucking ankle out the trap if you can, Ness. But you bleeding to death. But hey, I just said.
Nobody even knows what
When
you're
Clarissa,
talking
excuse
about, man.
me, when Clarissa Shields want to say that she want to fight Cyborg, and I got niggas like you saying no, but you want Alicia Bumgarner to cross over and she can fight an MMA fighter. No. You see what I'm saying? Let my fighter. That's what I'm saying. Cyborg, come over here and get your ass beat. Hands and hooves on holes is what we do. You underdid? You feel me? I got Alicia Bumgarner talking about she wrestle. Alicia Bumgarner, if you listening to this, go ahead and get Juliana Pena. I would love to see that fight. I'm into that. Please. But
Bro, we
Two
gotta
Tone, I'm
go,
so
man. This is a
Two
boxing
Tone, you
podcast. I think you got the wrong
hey man,
station, man.
say man, I can't help that. I'm the combat consultant, nigga. That's what you need me for.
Nah,
But shout out
we don't
TBV
talk
and shout
MMA
out
over here,
Toledo,
bro.
Ohio. Hey man, hey, whoa. We got bare knuckle in Italy coming up April
Don't
26th,
nobody
man. You know what the
give
fuck
a
going on, man. Hey,
fuck
y'all be cool,
about
man.
that, man. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus. Mr. Perfect.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
Dudes be trying to
Yo,
force garbage down your throat.
yo, you hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. UFC, they ain't got no superstars right now.
Right. But yeah, man. This, bro. This is niggas send counters and shit and jump the line. We still need our free call, my nigga. I know I ain't taking my free
And
call in a
you
minute, but we
still
still
and
need
you
our free
still
call,
get
my
your
nigga.
free call. How do you think
Why
you
you say you got a counter or something?
how do you think? Yeah, you got a counter or something like you supposed to cut trees. He ain't even get a
Oh, I
call
ain't know.
yet.
I ain't know. Oh, I ain't know. I ain't know. No.
That was
But
his
yeah, man,
first
just
call.
because
My man been waiting there since you was on Discord.
man, he finally took his pro. So shit, nigga, what you mean? Nigga been acting for how long? My nigga finally got his pro though. But yeah, just because a nigga gets seen with a girl don't mean he not gay, bro. Niggas go to games to show that niggas they with a
You
girl.
really called back
No, no,
to
cuz.
worry
Look,
about Joe
no,
Button
no,
sex
no,
life,
no,
bro. This shit
no,
wild.
no. I'm not,
Yo,
bro. I'm not.
both y'all,
I'm not.
both y'all,
But she
both
not,
y'all
no.
representing Clarissa real wrong
Look,
today.
bro, this don't have nothing to do with Clarissa. This is about Joe Button. Money don't unlame a lane, bro. So stop with that money shit, bro.
You keep
Like
bringing
just
up money.
because this
We never
nigga,
brought up
no,
money.
no,
You
y'all
brought
was
up
talking about the
money for
girls he
Rich
got.
Dollars
Y'all
and
was
for
talking
Joe
about
Button. What do his
right, cause what
girl
am we?
got to do with his money? You the one associating his girl with
What you
money. You
mean?
the one keep saying that he only got the girls because his money. You the one trying to live his life.
I'm not. No, no,
Yeah,
no. I
yeah.
said money
You the
don't
one.
unlame a lane, bro. So just because you got money
But
and you
who
get seen
talked
out in a
about his
fucking
money?
basketball game.
Who
Look,
talked
did
about
you
his
get seen at a
money?
basketball
Who
game
talk?
with a girl?
We don't
Don't
care
mean you
about the
not
game.
Victoria, bro.
We don't care about the
Don't
game.
mean
We
you not
showed that
Victoria.
because of the
You just
girl.
said,
We showed it because of
nigga,
the girl.
who?
See, you
Of
keep worrying
course you
about his
gonna go
money.
get
You
seen out
jealous
with
of
a
him.
girl, bro.
You jealous of Joe.
I'm jealous of Joe Button.
Yup.
What the fuck?
Yup.
It's nowhere
Look,
I'm near.
listen to
Hey,
what
he
you
had a
did. You
successful
called into
podcast,
a
but it's no
boxing.
way.
You
It's
called
no
into
way.
a boxing
You.
podcast to say
Oh my
Joe
god.
Button is a
Can I?
lame just
Can
because
I?
he got money to
I'm
go
just
to a
saying,
basketball game and sit there with a
no,
girl. He's
no,
still
no,
a
nigga, I'm
lame.
going to the Piston
You
game
sound
on
like a fucking
Thursday.
hater.
What are you talking about?
Don't nobody
Oh my
watch the
god.
fucking
Look,
Pistons.
oh, you tripping, bro. So it's not the playoffs right now? Hey, you tripping,
Man,
nigga.
you know I don't
Hey,
fucking
you
know.
funny as hell. I know, that's why I said you funny as hell. But yeah, man. I'm not I'm shout out to Joe, bro. But you can't talk after a nigga get off a call and can't have a nigga come defend himself, bro. Like you always do, my
Defend
nigga.
what? Defend what? You the
No,
one
cause you was like,
hating
look
on
at
that
it, he had
man.
a
You ain't,
basketball game
you
with
ain't
a
got no
girl. Like
proof.
niggas don't know about who
You
do
ain't
that.
got no proof.
Shannon Sharp got caught out with a girl, nigga. What you mean? That don't mean he ain't backdoor you, my nigga. But yeah, bro. Shout out to them niggas, bro. Hey, but look, I'm tired of you with this flip flop. I'll wait to weigh in shit too, bro. Earlier, you say, "Oh no, I got. Do I take the drug cheat or should I take somebody that never fought nobody?" So I don't know. Somebody called in and asked you who you taking. About 20 minutes later, you say Chris Eubank. So stop with this cat weigh-in shit, bro. I hate the way you pick. Stop thinking you don't know who you pick. You got your pick on your mind right then and there.
I'm waiting
Stop
on the
acting like you
weigh-in.
waiting in the weigh-in.
I'm waiting
Nigga,
on
you
the
just said
weigh-in.
Chris Eubank, nigga.
I
You
still got to
it ain't
see
no
how he look.
weigh-in.
I still got to see
Nah,
it. He
get the
got a
fuck out of here.
rehydration clause.
Nah,
That shit
look,
matter.
stop doing that shit. I stopped doing that because
It
you trying to
matter.
not get caught up in that pro.
It
You trying to
matter.
not get caught up in that
It
crow. And you
matters.
lucky, and you thought you was gonna hit a lick. It Boost lost. That's why you kept saying I pick a standing on this. You tried to pull that under the rug, bro, because you really wanted Boost to lose and he wanted you to be right.
I
But you was
always was
wrong,
picking
bro.
Stanionis. What the fuck?
Yeah, okay. You was flip flop iffy though. Then
Flip
you like
flop
fuck it. I'm gonna
iffy.
just go with Stanley because
Flip
everybody
flop
keep calling
iffy.
in going for Boots. I'm just saying, bro, stop that shit. So, Tank and Roach, who you got?
Tank Roach. I gotta
Man,
see the
who do you
weigh-in.
got?
I gotta see the weigh-in.
What the fuck? No. Just say you picking Roach, bro.
No.
That's
Richard
all you gotta
Steele
say.
Stops
stops
the
the
fight.
fight.
Peace.
Ness will not pick against another black fighter again. Popular.
Why not?
Cause they was
I ain't get
killing
cooked
you.
for the boot shit. That shit died down. That shit died
No,
down.
somebody in the chat just said, "Man, he picked Stanionis."
Yeah, I mean, I ain't about shit. I'm always gonna pick Stanley on. It's my boy. Fats, what up?
He said he picked Stanionis.
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah, what up? What up? Who ordering the boots and Ryan fight?
Who ordered? Oh, WBA.
WBA.
Yeah.
But Ryan don't got the WBA.
He about to fight for the
Oh
regular.
no, they fight at 147. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like that, but he got to fight Haney first though. Haney gotta get his get
Yeah,
back,
that's what
yo.
we said, but we gotta see what happens. I
Yeah,
mean, there should be
yeah.
a contract.
Sound good, but Boots ain't gonna give you that payday like the Devin rematch is.
That's what I
Like the Haney
said. You
rematch
got
is.
you got Tone out here lying to the people talking about the Boots fight bigger.
Boots fight ain't no bigger. Boots fight definitely ain't bigger, man, because they ain't beat Haney straight up. Why y'all want to go with that cheap little, yeah, man? It wasn't even a win. It got overturned. There's no contest, so it wasn't even a win. I mean, y'all just wanted to say, okay, he cheated him performance and live on that. You can't live on that. Guy, you gotta show that it don't matter. You know what I mean? Somebody probably slipped him or something, but I don't think so. He a slacker. Ryan the slacker. He was cheating, cutting corners. So he gonna get what's coming to him, but it sound good for WBA, but they ain't gonna do that. I don't see that. Boots gotta fight Brian Norman. That's the fight we want to see. We don't want to see
Word.
no crying Ryan fight.
Well,
Nobody
Boots
want to see
got
that
ordered
fight.
to fight Giasov. That's what we talking about too. They both got to win, and the WBA gonna let them fight. Wants them to fight.
I don't even know who that dude is.
That's the dude that
GSI.
was on the undercard of the Boots and Stanionis fight. He got the
Oh
stoppage.
yeah. Oh yeah. Nope. Ain't see that fight. I just saw the main event. Got back in time for the main event. But no, I appreciate the card though, man. That nobody want to see Crying Ryan versus Boots. Boots gonna beat the shit out of him. He gotta get that Haney rematch back.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Kevin, what up?
Nasty word. Wait, so there's a route to get to space?
I don't know. I ain't never Googled all this stuff.
That's
Ness.
crazy.
Yo, Kevin, what up?
What up, Ness? What's going on, man?
Chilling.
Y'all crazy. Y'all talking about everything but boxing. We talking about aliens,
I know.
Wiz Khalifa, rich people,
Joe Buttons.
uh, Joe Budden, the Pistons. Shout out Rip Hamilton. Elisa, like we talking about everything but boxing, man.
We
Yeah, we
sprinkled
this
in a little bit of boxing.
Joe Budden. Like, damn, can we get back to the topic? Don't nobody want to hear about BKFC right now. We're not trying to talk about that. We talking about Roots versus Boots Ennis. Can we talk about that? What's the take on that?
On Boots versus who?
Ryan. What
I
you mean?
mean,
That's a
I
mega
mean,
fight.
my
That's a
take,
mega fight. We need that.
my take is not happening. Ryan has a contract with Turkey Al Sheik, and it means that he's got to fight in October versus Devin.
Man, turkey season, man. Like I told you this morning, it's turkey season. Gobble, gobble. It's gonna happen, man. Turkey bags all the way. Ryan versus Boots is a mega fight. We need that right behind the Eubanks Jr. versus Conor Ben fight. As a matter of fact, after we get that UK Showdown Hall of Fame fight, we need to get that Boots and Garcia fight. Forget the Devin Haney fight. We don't need that. We want that boot smoke. Champion versus champion. We're gonna pick up that world title. My boy Ryan finally gonna get a world title. Don't nobody gonna punk him anymore, stun on him about not having a title. We're gonna get that title. We're gonna sidestep Haney, and we're gonna get right into the Boots action. We're gonna knock his jaw off. Then we're gonna go to Brian Norman, spin block on him, and we're gonna unify the division, man. And we're gonna go to Saudi, pick up them turkey bags. Like I said this morning, man, gobble gobble. Turkey bags, baby. That's all it is. That's what it's turkey season, man. Make sure you get you a leg and thigh from KFC, and it's on me, baby. Let's go. Take care, y'all. Have a good night.
All right, way to keep it boxing. We got Jay Swift.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
We do.
Well, Tone, let me explain something to you about the Earth.
All right.
The Earth is round. When you look out into the space, when you see the moon, what shape is it?
Like round, like a
Talk
spear.
to me. Okay. When you look out into the sun, and the sun goes down, what shape is it?
Like a spear, right?
Yeah, it's round. You're right. When you see the pictures that our satellites take of all the other planets, what shape are they?
Like spears.
Right. So far we can agree that everything in the universe is round, correct?
Correct.
Which a sphere is round. So what happens is our Earth is spinning, right? And the
Right.
centrifugal force is keeping us in and not flying out into outer space. Do you understand that? And gravity holds us. See what you feeling me now? Gravity holds us to the Earth. Do you understand?
Yep.
Right.
Okay. Now with those girls, when they said they went out of space, well, who went out of space first? That was Elon Musk, right?
Yeah,
Do you
well,
remember like 2 years
first,
ago? 2 years ago, you don't remember like 2 years ago he said he was going to go out of space?
yeah, but then it wasn't people in his rocket though, right?
But that's not the point. The point is people have been going out of space for the longest. All
Yes.
those discoveries and all those other they're not spaceships, they're something else. But they
Satellites?
all went out of space. No. That people fly in.
What?
Like I took a picture. Come on, man. You gotta slow down. Just listen. You confusing yourself.
You said people
The spaceship,
flying out of space all the time in what, Jay?
right? You haven't heard of all these people flying out to the moon
No.
in the space shuttles? In space shuttles?
No.
Wow. See, that's the difference between me and you. Because that shit is amazing to me. I took a picture of the one that they have in LA. It was being escorted to USC, and I was standing there while it was in the air. I'll show you the pictures. I'll put it on your Instagram. They were flying by, and my camera had my camera with a 70 millimeter 70 to I think 300 millimeter lens, and I was shooting it. And it had the escorts, the MiG 1 escorts, and it was crazy. It was called I think it was the Discovery. It was crazy, but the point I'm making is people have been flying out to the moon for the longest, and you've never ever known that.
Jay, I think you're very wrong.
Oh my God. Oh, Ness, why would I even come on the show and tell you this shit if it wasn't all the way 100% true? The first time we went out into space, we was trying to beat Russia out there. They beat us with Sputnik 1. Do you understand? We've been going out of space since that was like 64. That was
72.
1964.
72. 72 was
That
the
was 1972?
72 was when NASA went in Apollo 17 mission. Other than that, do you know what you're talking about?
No. When they landed on the moon, that was like 74. That was when I think Kissinger and Lyndon Baines Johnson was in office. That was 64, I think that was. But anyway, the point I was making was
69.
69. Okay, thank you. So the point I was making is they've been going trying to get into outer space way before that. They was trying to get into outer space in 62. But the Russians beat America. And they beat them by putting a monkey in the actual spaceship. And that was Sputnik 1 of the Russians. They had that aircraft. So we came after them, but we've excelled in front of them because we're the richest country in the world. So we can afford to have the best space
Yeah, but
shuttles.
Jay, you understand that when you say we've been flying to the moon, we're talking strictly astronauts. We're not talking people. You know, so
Right,
your conversation is
you're
completely
right.
different from
No,
our conversation.
you're right. You were talking about astronauts, and I was too, except
And the space
for Elon
stations,
Musk.
the
Let me
space
finish.
stations also are astronauts. It's not regular people,
Right,
brother.
you're right. I'm not disputing that. You're 100% right. But the last 3 years, Elon Musk was talking about flying out there to the space stations, and that's what Gail King and all of them said they did. They flew to the outer space. They didn't say they got out and walked around on the space station or walked around on the moon. They just said they flew into outer space. But I was just explaining the tone. How come the Earth is not flat? I was just explaining to him why somebody might have to be. You know how the Earth is not flat? Let me get this.
Steele stops the fight.
That's the bell, play. Brian, what up?
Brian.
Yo.
Yes.
Yo, first time calling in. Y'all was talking about Ryan and Boots.
Yep.
Yo, I think that's a way bigger fight than the Devin rematch. Cause Devin needs to work his way up. You feel me, Tom?
You say Devin need to work his way up?
Yeah, back to that rematch. He don't deserve it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. He got T.O. and he got other shit to do out there.
Yeah, he got his route like to the moon and shit that y'all talking about. But yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Just wanted to check in real quick.
Salute. I agree with you though, man. We don't need Devin, respectfully.
Yes,
And I'm
sir.
not saying Devin right. I'm not saying. I'm just saying we don't need Devin. But Ness, they want something back in blood. Like we already didn't see what happened. I don't know. That shit nasty.
So according to AI, it's been the rise in social media and misinformation that causes people to believe that the Blue Origin success was a hoax. But there is a lack of transparency when it comes to the operations, development, the process compared to other space companies like SpaceX. So I don't know. I know that the videos I seen, that shit look extra super duper fake. You know?
Would you take the package that they offering? That's the we got a town on Saturn. You got to sell your cribs, the vet. Can't take the dogs, but we got some new shit up there in Saturn. You going?
What's new? What's new about it?
New planet. They get new houses. They got shit up there.
I don't
It's
know.
like
I mean, I need a brochure. I got to see what we got. You know, I'm trying to go to DR. I don't know about Mars. Toledo Trees Counterpunch. Got to see what Mars offering, man. Yo.
What up, though? What up?
What up?
Yeah. Two-tone.
What up?
Fuck you going up to Mars? What the fuck you going up to Mars and trying to do, bro?
Bro, you wouldn't go up there, nigga?
I mean, didn't motherfuckers just die in like a shuttle or some shit like that, or no? That was, I guess that was underwater. I suppose it's the same shit though. I ain't gonna lie. When I think of NASA, I think the S is like C. You feel me? I think all the crazy shit is underwater, like Atlantis and shit like that. But like, so what you like? What you want to do, Two Tone? You going up there with Trump? You going up there with Elon? Like, what y'all going up there to do? Have a tea party on Mars? Which y'all like?
They might have
What is
a new. They might start your credit over,
This
nigga.
why I
They
need
might.
the brochure. I need to see what they offering. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
What's
like
on
I
the
gotta. Yeah,
resort?
I'm
Like
gonna let
what's on the
y'all.
resort? What kind
Yeah,
of food? Like is they getting the meat flown in, or we got our own beef up there? I can't just go to Mars.
we gonna let y'all go up there and figure it out. Yeah. That's. I don't know, man. I don't know if motherfuckers is going to Mars and whatnot, but I hope they get it. I hope they get it right though. But hey man, I know that this guy Ness, I know that he be hating on it when I come up here with this MMA talk and this MMA speak. But there's nothing wrong with it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with getting these women in here with these type of fighters. I know that you opposed to the MMA fights, but it's crazy because like Ness, I know that you not fucking with women's boxing as much as I do. However, we got Chantel Cameron, you feel me, in the mix for Holly Holmes fight. You see what I'm
Holly
saying?
Holmes was a world champion in boxing before she even crossed over, bro.
Okay,
Stop, bro. And
okay,
and why do
okay.
you
Well,
like why do you
go
do
ahead,
this? Like
go
why
ahead.
do you always
But
want me
let
to
me,
do to
but
talk
then,
about shit we
but
don't
then
want to talk about?
I know, I know that, and we know that. But how many people you think tuning in to that fight because they know that Holly Holmes was a former world champion in boxing before the
Bro,
UFC?
who's she supposed to be fighting? Cause Holly Holmes old as fuck.
Chantel Cameron, my nigga, the girl who beat
How
excuse me, the
old
woman,
is
excuse me,
Holly
the
Holmes,
woman who
man?
beat the woman
How
who beat
old
Katie
is
Taylor.
Holly Holmes, man? How
The
old?
woman who beat Katie
How
Taylor is talking
old
about fight.
is Holly Holmes? You talking about
No, you
everything
don't.
other than her fucking age.
So are you picking Holly Holmes over Chantel Cameron?
All right. So we don't want to talk about her age,
No,
which tells us she's old.
we talking about this. We
It
talking
tells
about
us
conduct.
she's old. It tells us she's old. Your refusal
She
to answer the
43.
question.
You
She
talk. It
40.
don't
43.
matter. Damn, cuz you talking about
Oh,
age, and
fuck
I'm
out of
asking you
here,
about
bro.
the
Why you
fight.
always wasting our time, bro?
Damn, bro. You talk. Damn, bro. You wasted my. Excuse me. I'm trying to get my shit off that I paid for. Excuse me. You interrupted me. What I was trying to ask was, well, not even ask you. Let me ask Two Tone because you gonna interrupt and hold me up. But Two Tone, when we hearing a Chantel Cameron versus a Holly Holm, right? And he just told us that Holly Holm, damn, fuck it. I guess I got to pay for another call, I suppose. But when we hearing that Chantel Cameron is a world champion right now, she just beat Katie Taylor, but we hearing that Holly Holm, former world champion, she made her bones in boxing apparently. So why isn't that a good fight? Besides age, apparently, but when we hearing him talking about that it's okay for Layla Ali to come back and fight Clarissa Shields, why ain't this a
Bro,
fight?
I gotta go. That was the bell. You
No, damn,
disrespectful.
but I just
You
said, hold on,
trying
I
to you
gotta,
trying to
damn, I can't get my,
compare. You
I
trying to
guess I gotta
compare
pay for another
Holly
call.
Holmes to Layla Ali. We got real boxing
I guess
fans
I gotta pay for,
trying to
damn,
talk, man.
whoa, damn, I
All
can't get
right.
my other call.
When I see it drop, we bring you back. We gonna talk to a real boxing fan like Round One Boxing. He want to talk boxing. You over here talking about fucking MMA, Holly
What's up?
Holmes, and
What's
old
up,
ass
great brothers?
people.
What's up, Two Tone? What's up, Ness?
What up?
Yo, I wanted to come up and talk boxing, but there's flat Earth theory and everything stuff, and I just want to share my 2 cents, and I'm not trying to change anybody's thoughts. I just have an opinion. I would like to know what you guys think. Listen, throughout my travels through life, certain situations have taught me to see the world in different lights. Meaning, when I was incarcerated, they put me in a box, and if I misbehaved, they put me in a little box. They let me out to population, it was just one box. The earth is the same thing, whether it's round, flat, square, triangle. I don't think that that's a big thing. We're still trapped here. It doesn't matter. As far as like the earth and the moon sky things and UFOs, aliens is funny because I don't believe in aliens, but I do believe in UFOs. Meaning, I don't call something an alien that I think he was here first. I don't think that the Earth is flat. I just think it's bigger. I think if you like a tennis ball, if you cut it in half, you got two sides. I think they're flying in from the other side. If you buy into the theory that when you look at an alien ship, you think Star Trek, all of a sudden you think that these ships can just fly into space and travel from one side to the other side. One of our biggest problems in space exploration is the travel distance. We'll die in that ship before we get to our destination. So don't the aliens have the same problem? How did they cryogenically freeze all their thing? And if you're thinking, the aliens are coming in on us, and what do they want? I didn't take 25,000 years to say hello. But some of these things that we argue, it's like two-tone. Let me ask you a question. If there was a door on the side of the world, and it said it led to the real world, and they asked me, they told me, Edwin, you want to go through that door? Do you actually think I would walk through that door? I can't make it in this world. You want me to make it in a new world with a new set of rules? Do I know anybody on that side? Is somebody going to give me housing? Somebody there to pick me up? Do I know their language? No, sir. Close that door. I want to learn how to live here. I've already had all my failures here. All my tears are here. You think I take comfort in what? Escaping? Buying a condo on your other planet? Just like humans always running from their problems.
Bro, what if I told you in that world Canelo fights David Benavidez?
I don't care. I don't care. Go fight. I'll stay in this world and watch it on pay-per-view.
Tell him.
Yeah. What if you go over there and then
No brother, I'm not gonna run from all my problems. We gotta learn how to face life today. And be a little bit more simplified about arguing about round, flat, whatever. Things like that. Don't let those distractions distract you from the real problems of the world today. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for having me on. It's been my pleasure. Round One Sports Talk.
You the man, champ.
Salute Round One, man. But if it's $5 Tuesdays at that door, I'm going over there, man. $5 Tuesdays, man. $5.
Bro, you gotta come to Vegas then, bro. Mac and Cheese took me to $2 Tuesdays out here.
For real?
Yeah, you trying to go to Mars for $5 Tuesdays, Lord.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm down for $2
Yo,
Tuesday.
what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. Yo, I could see Ryan Garcia versus Boots. Once he fights Rolly and beats Rolly, and then he beats Haney, I think he could fight Boots. But he got to go through the gauntlet before he get to Boots. So it's not gonna be real quick. But I could see that happening. Um, I'm not sure if he would beat Rolly though. Tell you the truth. I'm not convinced at all. Uh, but yeah, man, Two Tone. There's no way possible to fly sideways out to the outer space because we have a gravity pull that pulls us down. So the only way to beat gravity is with force. If something is blocking you, the only way to beat it is with force. So there is no way to beat gravity sideways. So there's no way to fly out sideways. Maybe diagonally, yeah, but not sideways. It's impossible. Even if the earth was flat, it would be impossible because of gravity. Yeah, man. I don't care if it's flat. I don't care if it's round. Uh, but it was funny though. A couple years ago, me and my cousin, uh, we was just BSing around on the internet, and he was like, "Is there a possible way to get a ticket to Mars?" And so he typed that in, and it was like an application to Mars, and it was saying you only get one trip to Mars, but you can't come back.
It's
Hey yo,
it was like a free
did
trip to Mars, but you can't come back
free
from
trip?
Mars.
They wasn't charging you?
No, it was an application online. It said a free trip to Mars, but you can't come back.
Free? What the fuck? I thought they was gonna be charging you.
It's I was we looked at each other like I asked him, you want to fill out the application? He was like, nah, I ain't going to Mars. But yeah, it's funny though. There's an application online though, a ticket to Mars. But it's only one way. So don't think you're gonna get there and be like, nah man, I changed my mind. Nah, they're gonna leave you there.
Oh my Lord
That's my thing.
Jesus. Oh man, that's as well.
Man, new planet, that's like nigga, new life.
Tevin Smith, $10. Tio wants boots because Tio only wants to fight the top guys in the division. Sony Woods, $5. If Devin and Ryan win, nothing makes sense for their careers except for the rematch. Boots can wait. Side note, play a Joe and Meth verse. Let Two-Tone decide. Who the hell is Joe and Meth?
Method Man?
I don't know. Ike, $2. This this some niggaometry science professor Tone. Yeah, nah, Tone brought in the shade room and the flat earthers. One lump sum, $5. The didn't go to quote unquote space. I guess he meant to say they didn't go to space. They went to the edge of the atmosphere. You can't fly, start up to space, the angle, and Earth turns. Math. Smoke weed. Watch the Red Bull space jump. He went into the edge, jumped out the pod. Super aggro. What they say? It's gnarly. All right, I'm gonna Google that. I didn't watch the space jump. Did you?
I didn't see that space jump. That's wild. Did the
Oh,
nigga
I
get
see
fried?
this. I see this. Oh, he's wilding. Who the fuck did this?
Did that nigga get fried?
I'm the guy who jumped from space.
Man, what the fuck? Hey, bro, I'm telling you, bro, we ain't never satisfied, man. Who would do this dumb shit? Like, I don't give a fuck how much experience, like, what is the purpose of this?
What?
I wanted to be the first human outside of an aircraft breaking the sound barrier.
This is crazy.
I always weigh twice the weight that I normally have, and it's very difficult to do a perfect exit. Do not over-rotate, because if I start over-rotating, there's no air that you can use to slow down.
Okay, Joe, I'm ready. Okay, here we go, Felix. I'm going over.
Wild.
Damn.
Bro, where's your heart at?
First 25 seconds, it
During
looked like
this.
everything's under control. And after 34 seconds, I hit Mach 1, and I broke the speed of sound.
Was that him breaking it?
Yeah. That was our goal. I wanted to be the first human outside of an aircraft breaking the sound barrier. Because of the fact that a lot of those scientists said prior to the jump, you're gonna spin like crazy, and the other half said, we don't think anything is gonna happen. I was mentally prepared to spin, but I was hoping that I'm not gonna spin. Now, if you watch the next couple of seconds, you see at that moment, it slowly starts to spin. It's getting faster. The problem is there's no protocol. There's nobody in the world telling you, listen, Felix, if this happens, you have to do this while the whole world is watching. Then I was trying to move my arms around a little bit, just maybe it does something, and then it stopped for a second, but now it starts getting the...
Shout out to him, but
You couldn't pay
Damn.
me enough. Couldn't pay me enough. Hugo, what up? That's just wild.
Yo, what's up? 1 2 1 2 mic check.
Yo.
Damn.
Yo, what up, bro? What's up, Two Tone? What's up,
What up?
Ness?
What up, man?
Yeah, man. You know, I could see Ryan Garcia versus Boots, but I think first we gotta get through Devin Haney, and I think there's a rematch clause on that one. So, but I think if Ryan Garcia will beat Devin Haney convincingly, I don't think there's a reason to make a rematch clause. Hey, Ness, but I do have a question though.
Yep.
How I thought Mbili was next up for a title eliminator at 168. How did it turn to Berlanga and Hamza? Where the hell did? Because I thought Pacheco was gonna go with Mbili for the WBC title eliminator at 168. What the hell happened to him?
I don't know, but Billy's gonna be announcing a fight tomorrow, I hear.
He just announced.
You think he took the side money? Because I can swear and Billy was like rated like top 3 at WBC.
Yeah, but Pacheco got out the negotiations.
Yeah, but that doesn't make Billy like drop rankings, does it?
No.
I mean, I don't know because I'm still kind of new. So that's weird, but
but he got to
money
go.
talks.
He got to go to the next possible opponent. Just because the next one is there, don't mean they're gonna fight you. They got to say yeah.
But I thought he was top 3, so he would automatically be in a title eliminator no matter who his opponent is. But I guess I'm wrong.
No,
but
how you gonna get eliminated without a fighter?
Oh, okay. I guess, but how the hell did Hamza rank up so high if he was at 160 and this is his first fight at 168?
Politics.
Yeah, for sure. But hey, I do want to bring up to you. I was at the Fondoro fight this Saturday over there in Oceanside. Yeah, man. I've been like listening to the shows during my work hours in the morning, so I can't call in. But anyways, yeah, bro. Honestly, man, it was empty. It was low key empty. The arena was already small, and man, it was so empty that we got like cool ass seats, man. We went from like the upper level to the down level, and it was dope. And about that Chino and about the Conwell, honestly, honestly, bro, you know you in Southern Cali, bro. So like everyone was cheering for Chino, you know, like all the Mexicans, and it was like 70% of the fans were Mexican. So every time he'll land something, it'll be like, oh. And it was a cool, close fight. I could have seen it gone either way, but you know, like you said, politics. So they gave it to Chino, man. But I was surprised because Conwell, like I seen him before, and the way he fought, I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's up with this dude? But then I remember that he got into that fight where that other dude died, right?
Yep.
So I don't know if that came back to haunt him. But yeah, man, you know, just wanted to tap in. Haven't called in a while. But last thing, shout out to all the Sunday afternoon fights, man. You think that's gonna be a thing now? Because we just had the Ben Whitaker. Then this Sunday we have the Kirk Scooby with the Cornflake. That's his promotions, right? Cornflakes.
Yep. He's main eventing Cornflakes.
Yeah. And then next week we got a Nuge. You think Pro Box is done with Wednesdays?
Done with what?
Like with Wednesday night fight? Pro Box?
Yeah, because they're on the road with it, man. There's more money on.
So that's it for Wednesday?
It looks like it, yeah.
All right, though, brother. Thanks for the time, man.
All right.
That's horrible, bro.
Lil Zooted, $2. Man, all this meth heads calling in, no boxing talk. Jerry Soriano, $2. Two-Tone, go to Mars. They may start your credit over. One lump sum, $5. The angle to fly out of space is for the fuel consumption to pass through the mathematics. Thank you for the boxing talk. Great evening. Random. A-Dubs, $2. Fire shows lately. Fire emoji. Props, Ness, and TBV. Looks like that's the last caller. What you was about to say, Tone?
Nothing, man. Go to Mars. I'm gonna look into that shit, bro. For sure.
Me too. All right, on to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Mañana. Peace.
Peace.